Hello everyone. Hello. How are folks doing tonight? I am Almantas, former professor of sociology, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. I am happy to be here tonight. Grateful to be back to streaming. Taking 2 days off in a row from streaming that aren't Friday and Saturday feels weird at this point. Oh, it's Professor Bloom. Heck yeah. But yes. How are folks doing? I am fighting the ads on my droid cam. This ad is malicious. Okay, there we go. Oh, hello, Blasphazar. It's been a minute. Hello. Hello. Also, what the heck is Stream Elements doing here? Hold on a second. I gotta go do something about that. Stream Elements should not have access to me. Stream Elements should not have access to me. I've got to go kill that. I gotta go kill these schmucks. Where is that under? Where's connections under? I gotta revoke their permissions. Let's see how are folks doing? I am personally speaking a little out of it. Trying to figure out what the heck the deal is. Trying to figure out a little bit what the deal is. In good news, this week 2 of my favorite games both had major updates, which is very cool as far as I am concerned. I think that is very, very cool. I have been very excited about both of these updates. One update I was not as fussed about because it was just a huge balance pass for a faction that I think is quite cool, and that is cool. The other one was that Nine Kings added multiplayer, which is something that I thought the game needed to have. Like, I feel like the game was always designed to have that always felt like it was that always felt like what it was meant to have. No, not there. It always felt like the game was designed to have that available. And the game always felt like it was designed from the ground up to have it. And so it's very cool, right? It's very cool that they finally did it, and it feels fantastic. Has been a bit humbling in that I thought I was pretty good at Nine Kings, and it turns out that I'm like only mid at it. Oh my god, Blasphazar! Thank you for the 13 months. Blasphazar is one of my brothers. If people didn't know this, Blasphazar is my brother. That's almost a year. Technically true, Arcane Memory. Technically true, Arcane Memory. That 13 is almost 12. Those are very close numbers. Yeah. I have quite a few. Aziza Stelazio is here fairly frequently. She's my sister. Yeah. I have quite a few siblings. Big family. But yes, and good to see you, Arcane. Yeah, big. Yeah, we're talking about the VTuber family. Matthew, Matthew is correct in pointing this out, that this is the VTuber family. Hello, Ilorretsi. Hello. I was worried that my rolling of R's was not doing so hot tonight. I was worried that that was a little bit off on that. But it appears not. It appears that I'm rolling my R's just as well as ever. Yeah, just as well as ever. Yeah, Blasphazar is also made by Sensational. Blasphazar is also made by Sensational. The R rolled like a tire. I've not heard that before. I have not heard that before. A second. No, that doesn't... Okay, I have a genuine question here. I am trying to figure out how to revoke Stream Elements permissions to be active with my channel, because I shouldn't have it. That means there's probably some fraud involved. One is a VTuber and the other is a rock PNG. Yeah. Yeah, Sparkly Anarchy. These are non-physical siblings. Yeah, where the fuck? Sorry to swear. Where? No, not sponsorships. Cancel. Subscriptions. No, that's not what I'm looking for at all. Not affiliate. Not bits and cheering. Activity. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Assigned roles. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Role manager. No. To remove that one while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, but there's a way to remove it, Blasphazar. There's a way to remove it. I don't care about how I get it. I'm caring about getting rid of it. I don't want them to have it. I've had them before and I don't like them. I want them gone. Out. Booted. Hello, 69_Yaoi_lover_. Welcome in. I haven't gotten in the general hellos. Let me get in the general hellos. Let me get in the general hellos. Hello, Stream Elements. Hello, Seribot. Hello, Sparkly Anarchy. Hello, Wea Biscuit. Hello, Matthew Riceseeker. Hello, Itsy Bitsy Bones. Hello, X_A_N_A_D_U_. Hello, Itsy Bitsy Bones, and thank you for the 45 watch streak. That's very impressive. Hello, Madramimi. Let me give a nice little shout out to Madramimi, the elf that is my friend. Hello, Deathheart VT. Hello, Blasphazar. Hello, Gringotts Underwriter. Hello, Galaxy Wolfstar. Hello, Theo X539. Hello, Arcane Memory, the cool hat lady, the sweet surprise, as she identifies. Hello, did I say Matthew Riceseeker? I think I said Matthew Riceseeker. Hello, Ilorretsi. Hello, 69 Yaoi Lover. Hello to all of the lurkers and the VOD watchers. Thank you all for being here. This stream is not possible without you. I say as if I am not willing to stream to an empty room. Hello, Emmerich Draws. Hello, Mr. No Talk. Yes, I don't really particularly follow sports. Oh, Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to greetings. That's so kind of you. That is so kind of you. That is a real generosity. That's a real generosity of you. That was a real generosity of you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, hold on a second here. I think I may have figured it out. There it is. Goodbye, Stream Elements. Ah, what a relief. What a relief. There we go. Now I can stop paying attention to that. You figured out you're not real. Lol. But yes, thank you so much, Anonymous. This is a viewer-supported stream. It is kept on the air by viewers like you. Your donations mean the world to me. They allow me to keep streaming and keep being bad at video games and bad at painting, which is what we're going to do today. You have to disappear now. Who is that? Is that Hazmat? That is Hazmat. Yeah, feels has. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yes, Mimi has been playing Dishonored. Did you beat Dishonored? I didn't catch the end of your stream. I didn't catch if you finished it. Oh, Lucy the Anki. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much for the raid. Lucy the Anki. How are you doing, Lucy? What were you doing? What were you doing, Lucy? Dungeons and Dragons. Was this tabletop, or is there a video game Dungeons and Dragons that you were playing? Galaxy sent you. I see. Thank you, Galaxy, for sending these folks along. Thank you for sending them along. Welcome into Lucy and undefined_variable_0. And to Galaxy Wolfstar, of course. And, of course, to all of the readers. My name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology and a current VTuber. I do calligraphy and I paint miniatures. And I sometimes play some games. And that is how I am on here. That is how I am on here. I talk a lot about history and the Roman Empire, and I think of slight interest to you, I'm not entirely sure how much this crosses over, tabletop gaming. I am a weird hipster about tabletop gaming, and mostly I end up talking about indie tabletop war games in particular. Hype train. Jump scared by the hype train. I say as if I didn't take that completely easily. But yes. Yes, you were DMing. You were DMing. You were DMing. But yes. Thank you for the raid. If you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. Oh my goodness, Blasphazar. Thank you. God, the Dutch TTS is so funny. Thank you for the gift subs to the Leah, Deserted Rookie, Evie Cakes, we know them, Epion Avenger, of course we know Epion. Epion's been very helpful around here, and Shining Sean. Thank you very much, Blasphazar. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Again, this is a viewer-supported stream. Donations like these are what keep me on the air. You do have to raid and dash. You're packing. Ooh, you're moving to your house tomorrow. Good luck. Enjoy the new home. Enjoy your new home. I hope that it is a pleasant one and that you do not have cockroaches or ants. Oh, Wee Biscuit, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Wow, thank you so much. And you hit some people in here I recognize. I see Isabella in there, and Tunky Tenshi, and of course Arcane Memory. Oh my goodness, Itsy Bitsy Bones. Oh my goodness, Itsy Bitsy Bones. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the 500 bits. That makes... Hello, Shining Sean. Welcome in. It's very sweet of you to come in and thank the gifter on a channel that you haven't been to before. I always think that's very sweet and very cute, and I try to remember to do that. I don't always remember to do it, but I like to remember to do that. Also, hello, Wea Biscuit. I just noticed that was your first thing that you did when you got here, was gift 10 subs out. But yes, thank you, Shining Sean, for showing up. It's very sweet of you. It's very sweet of you. On Galaxy Wolfstar Baby G. Yes, it's very sweet of you. And yes. Oh my goodness. Well, we're that's certainly one way to start off the stream. Let me clear up some things on here. Okay, there we go. Yes, yes. But yes. Yeah, my plan for tonight was to paint. My plan for tonight was to paint. I have some models to paint, obviously. I still have 70-something Romans to get through. I think we're down to 78 of them left. Excuse me. Oh, Blastolarp, yes, please have a good night. Please have a good night. You did stay longer than I expected you to. I did not. I thought you were going to leave very quickly, but I'm glad to see you there. Yes, Lucy, those are unintentional. Those are unintentional resemblances. The intended resemblance is Uncle Iroh dressed for Knives Out. That was the intended reference point. Was, as a little bit more apparent if I switch over to the default clothing. This looks a little bit more obviously what I mean by dressed for Knives Out. But yes, this is my, that was the inspiration. I am not an artist. My model artist. Oh, thank you for the watch streak, Mr. No Talk. You miss Almantas. I will do a free one. I'll do a freebie. Almond. Where's almonds? Almonds. There we go. I mean, the design and art of the model Emmerich draws. I did not calligraphy my model together. Sensational designed and drew this model, and then Ryuji did the underlying rigging. I did make the almond asset. I did make the almond head. Admittedly, the hair was made by Sensational, and the almond was a public domain image of a picture of an almond. So, you know, certain definition of make. Yeah. I opened it up in a photo editor, and, yeah. I opened up two different images in GIMP and then put one of them on top of the other. And then put them into VTube Studio. But yeah. All right. Have a good night, Emmerich Draws. Thank you for stopping by. Have a lovely French morning. Thank you for stopping by. The heat will not kill you this year. Not for lack of trying. Oh, Giap emote. I love Giap so much. Giap's one of my real G's. But yes. Oh. Oh shit. I just gotta learn that Niano is playing a game that I used to know a lot. Shout out Nianomancer. Oh yes, there we go. Choo, indeed. What did I get? Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, Nianomancer's over there playing Mega Man X, a game that I have beaten a lot. I almost want to go interrupt my own stream to go yell at him. I'll use the ad break for that. I'll use the ad break for that. But yes. Where was I? Oh, I did start Middlemarch. I did start Middlemarch because Mr. Mix sent me a video about top 100 lists of books. You know, there was some Atlantic or some crap like that did various authors rate their favorite books and give a top 10 list of their favorite books published in English. Their favorite novels, I have to say. Favorite novels published in English. And they turned that into a top 100 English language novels list. And Middlemarch. Tong 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 Sahur? I have no idea what that means, Floyd. I have no idea what that means, Tough. All I can think is like the Sardaukar. I've got no concept. Your niece is too adorable. She's fascinated by bubbles. She's learned the words whenever she sees bubbles. Awesome. That rules. Good for you, Galaxy Wolfstar. Good for you. Huh. This is not making things make any more sense to me, Theo. But yeah. Oh, huh. Sometimes you regret making your Twitch. You can change it. You can change it, Galaxy Wolfstar _. That's fairly easy to change. It's just a matter of there's a part of your setting. Oh, you've tried. There's a cooldown on changing it. Oh, interesting. There's a real problem. Yeah. And I don't have a good answer for you there, Galaxy Wolfstar. I don't have a good answer for you there. God, I might need to move off of Gmail because there's a 50-50 chance that they implement some sort of horrifying AI email assistant that just bricks your account and just like spends millions of dollars and sends your passwords out to scammers. Yeah, you have to have some way of demonstrating that you are connected to it. Yeah, I actually had a family member today who had to like spend all day at the police station because her credit card got stolen. And hello, Sharkray. Hello, Sharkray. Good to see you. Depending on what you have tied to your account, Galaxy Wolfstar, you could just make a new account. Like, I have like 5 Twitch accounts. Like, I literally made an entire new account because my bot account was Botmantas, and Nagi was like, Almantas is way funnier, so I changed to Almantas because she was right. Hello, Blue. Hello, Blue. Good to see you here. How are you doing, my dear? I think it's like the 3rd stream I've seen you on today. Galaxy Wolfstar lost... Oh, it was just too recent. I was impatient. It was faster to just make a new account than it was to wait the like 6 weeks. And hello, Mina. Mina. Did you ever manage to make the veggie burger? It is pretty goofy that like that's like how that game works. I haven't played the specific one that you were playing, but I have played Fast Food Simulator, and I went insane because it was like, oh yeah, you need to make like 100 regular cheeseburgers in order to make fries. And it's like, what are you talking about? Making French fries is not that hard. Like, this is incoherent. This makes no sense to me. It was very annoying. But yes. Good to see you, Mina. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Well, I'm gonna go. Okay, cool. Just going over to my streamer hangout channel because I'm feeling like hanging out with people. If Noir or Mix or Niano shows up, or any of the other buddies, I'm feeling buddy mode tonight. But yes. Quite hectic. Yes. It is interesting how much we have as gamers become comfortable with the, not even comfortable, but craving, how much we crave the what's the word I'm looking for here? The work simulator, right? The work simulator. How much that is like part and parcel of our gaming community is the work simulator. A second, gonna take some notes down here while I'm thinking about it. All right. Helltaker 2 is the most accurate fast food simulator. Lol. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like, fast food's a fairly common career, but none of the fast food simulators are particularly good. Like retailing, you play Supermarket Simulator. I think it's a fairly common set of motivations right there, Sean. I mean, the joke one is like the guy who works for Deutsche Bahn and then goes home and plays Train Simulator. Gotta love the dad games. Well, Fast Food Simulator is not really a dad game. Is it a dad game? What is like the most dad game? Because like I think different people have different concepts to what is an important type of dad game. Because like my first thought when you say like the dad video game, my first thought is Rule the Waves. That's my first thought. That's what I think of as a dad game. Is a game like Rule the Waves. But yeah, like Power Wash Simulator is a very dad game. That's very dad game-ish. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna do something while I'm thinking about this. Where? Matthew, Madramimi. There we go. I'm waiting for machines to finish operations. Hold faster like Civ. Yep. Mimi and I are on the same page about this. We're on the same page about this. To some extent, I think of like... I'm trying to think about this. Like... Dad games are like... Yeah, like a Hold Fast or Rule the Waves or Civ or like Vienna 1632. I think Stardew is like a mom game. Stardew and Candy Crush are like the mom games. Which is a bit unfortunate, because Candy Crush is like the most cop game that exists. That's like the cop game. Solitaire. Yeah, yeah, Solitaire's a very mom game. Solitaire's a very mom game. Oh yeah, Theo. Yeah. That's like the big joke about New York City. That like the main like the largest budget item in New York City is paying for cops to play Candy Crush. Like like one like the big solution that New York City keeps on having to like almost every problems is to give cops overtime to stand around in public places, and then the cops just go there and they just play Candy Crush. Like I've seen them ignore robberies in progress, like while playing Candy Crush. The cops fucking love Candy Crush. Your mom is on level 1500 something of her Mahjong game. Yeah. But yeah, I am with Mimi. I'm with Mimi. Like a Hearts of Iron is a yeah, Matthew's seen it too. They just hang out by the entrance in their tactical gear playing Candy Crush. But I'm with Mimi. I'm with Mimi. It's a World War II games with starting dates and it's also a board game. Yeah, yes. It's I think I don't know which one you're thinking of. Like I am thinking of when I think of like World War II board game, it's Axis and Allies. That's like the big one I think of, is Axis and Allies. Yeah, that's the big one I think of. I don't know if that one has different start dates. I don't know if that one has multiple start dates. But it is definitely a dad core World War II game, as opposed to like a, you know, anything that Little Wars TV would play. You know, I would have 41 and 42. Oh, it's been a long time since I played Axis and Allies. I only played like 3 rounds of it, so I'm not too surprised I don't remember. Nerd hobbies. Yeah, you see it in nerd hobbies, nerd shops, and thrift stores. Yeah. No, it's extremely sensible. It's extremely sensible. Extremely sensible. That's definitely where they go. Just clearing out some more tabs. The Campaign for North Africa, a famously short board game. Campaign for North Africa, in case people aren't familiar with it, is a shitpost board game that is supposed to be about the Africa front of World War II. And it's just... Nobody, I don't think, has ever completed a game of it. It takes, like, literally thousands of hours. It's a joke about games that simulate too much. It's a joke. It's a funny joke, and supposedly Veilfisk is going to do a video of it next year, guys. Just a month away. Just a month away. I really hope he actually does it. But yes, I don't know what to tell you, Galaxy Wolf Star. I just, it's practice, I guess. I started practicing it when I was relatively young, and it's something that, like, it takes a little bit of warm-up for me. Like, it's something that yeah, dad game mouse. Yeah. Honestly, that's how I feel about, like, any time Little Wars TV has a new game coming out. I love Little Wars so much. They've been doing it for years, and they're still years away from finishing it. The game that takes longer than the war. I kind of want Grey Hunt. I want to see if Grey Hunter has done it, because Grey Hunter is a Something Awful poster. And he keeps on doing, like, these super intense games like War in the Pacific, and he'll literally do them at like 1-to-1, and he will keep up the posting. Like he will post a status update every 24 hours for the entire length of the Pacific War from each side of the campaign. It's nuts. He is extraordinarily powerful at the dad game posting. Hello, Deutern. Hello, Deutern. Yeah, I'm on incredible grandpa moments here, where I'm talking about like historical war game. I still haven't really played a historical war game that like I really fell in love with. Thank you, Deutern. I think I haven't really had the opportunity. I do like Saga quite a bit, but like I think I'm turning into. I think I might. Hello, Warthrone. Hello, Warthrone. I think I might turn into the kind of guy who like actually has opinions on different Civil War 10mm games. Like that seems like something I might turn into one of these days. And hello, Memoria 90. Hello. Yeah, Deuter. I mean, that was like the one piece of news I had that was like good at the top of the channel was two of my favorite games both had major updates. Also, hold on a second. There we go. But yeah, my two favorite ones, okay, hold on a second. Okay, there's something I've got to handle, but it's not a big deal. Let me just write it down as a to-do item. But yeah, Nine Kings had a major update that added multiplayer, which is amazing. That game always needed to have multiplayer. It's an auto battler that was just against bots, and that's fine. That's fine, but like by adding the multiplayer element to it is incredible. Nine Kings. It's a pretty simple auto battler, and they added an asynchronous multiplayer system. It's a huge improvement. It's a huge improvement. I love Nine Kings. It's super cool. But yes, so they had a huge, adding multiplayer is enormous. I always felt like the game needed multiplayer. Thank you, Dietern. And now it's great. It's very similar multiplayer to, very similar PvP to Backpack Battles, if you've ever played that, where it's very asynchronous, right? It's extremely asynchronous, which makes it very low interactivity, of course, but I think that's kind of nice to have sometimes, to have a game where, like, I can just play a turn and then put it down and and do some work and then play a turn without... This is part of the thing that stops me from playing a lot of multiplayer games, right? Is that even if I have 4 hours in a day to play a game of Infinity, I don't have 4 hours in a row to play Infinity. That's like a huge difference, right? That's kind of like a huge issue for me. Is like, it's one thing to have 50 it's one thing to have, it's very different when as like a 10 or 15 minute game, or even like again, in the case of a game that's like very turn-based. There's no 10 Kings because it's not, that's not a perfect square. Gotta have perfect squares. Perfect squares are important. 9's a good number. It's a perfect square. 3 by 3. But yes. 9 is a perfect square. It's true. It's true. Minecraft crafting. Sure, I'll believe you. I'll believe you. I'll believe you. Hex boards or triangle boards? Hex as a rule. Hex as a rule. Mostly because of experience. I haven't done triangle boards. Hex does have a certain vibe to it. I do have a preference against square grids, even though a lot of my favorite games are on square grid. Like I love oh no, yeah, definitely Hex. I love Final Fantasy Tactics. That's what I was looking for. I love Final Fantasy Tactics, and I really love Last Spell. You know, I love Last Spell, but I love those two. But it's very I remember a moment playing. I was DMing D&D, and my players were attacking a walled fortification, and the wall went from one end of the table to the other, one end of the board to the other, and I gave myself a headache realizing that I had actually designed a wall that curved towards them. I never quite recovered. My ability to think about square grids never quite recovered from realizing that a straight line on a square grid is actually a curved line. It's very nauseating to think about. So I definitely have a preference towards Hex. You know, the great unsung hero of game design. Yeah, you didn't know that, Theo? It does depend on your rules. It does depend on your rule set. But if you allow diagonal movement on a square grid, yeah, you can do some math on this. So put yourself on draw a square grid and draw a straight line across it, right, like a wall. Then calculate how far away each point on the wall is from a single point outside of that wall. Right, like put a wall down, right? Like you make a field and you put a wall on that field, and then you put a player looking at that wall, orthogonal, right, from an orthogonal perspective, and then just draw rays, and you know the distance of those rays on a square grid. If you are doing full diagonal freedom of movement, which a lot of games do, yeah, the wall curves towards the person. It's nauseating. I hate it. Yeah, it's dreadful. I mean, it's the diagonals don't. I mean, that's a result of how you choose. It's a choice that you make about how you represent your square grid, right? But it was what the D&D 4th edition did. It's yeah. So, the missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't, etc., etc. Oh, yes. All right. With hyperbolic geometry. I don't know. There's a platformer that's in this hyperbolic. I think it might literally be called Hyperbola. Let me see if I can find it. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for here. Is this the one I'm thinking about? No, it's not what I'm looking for at all. I don't know how to find this one. Hyperbolica, maybe. Oh, that's disappointing. That's disappointing. I only know it from, let me see, is this the one I'm thinking of? Watch on YouTube. Great. So why didn't you link me to YouTube? Yeah, Hyperbolica is what I was thinking of. Hyperbolica is what I was thinking of. Hyperbolica is what I was thinking of. Oh, cool. I think I'm in Russia. That's cool. Yeah, Hyperbolica. Maybe. Let's just show this to people to make them nauseous. Let's just make the people nauseous. Let's just make the people lose their lunches. Let's go. Hold on a second here. Just gonna change some things around. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna make everybody nauseous here for a second. Yep. It's a non-Euclidean. It's a non-Euclidean platform. It's a non-Euclidean platform. Okay, there we go. Let's go back. Let's go back. There we go. Yeah, it's very fisheye. It's very fisheye. Yeah, it's great. It's great, Flea Flicker. It's great. It's great. I heard about it first from what do we call that? Errant Signal. Errant Signal reviewed it a while ago. Yeah, I haven't played it. I just kind of like it conceptually. I can understand what you mean, Theo, by it, like, not having a lot of game there. I will say I am a pretty comfortable sucker for that kind of game. Not even sucker. Appreciator. A game that is basically just like a demo for like, here's a cool mechanic that I had an idea for, is like that's enough for me. That's like enough for me. Oh yeah, I should tell people that I'm live, right? I should tell people that I'm live. That would be nice of me to do. Oh, did I miss ads? Ad start in 1 minute 22 seconds. Okay, and then having novel mini mechanics to share. That's cool. That's cool. I'm actually kind of down for that. Okay. That said, I have to go to the commercial break, and we'll be back. I will hopefully be painting today. I'll hopefully be back with from the commercials with paints. I haven't decided what I'm going to paint tonight, but yes, enjoy the fan art gallery. I'll be back. And I'm back, and I'm back, and I'm back, and I'm back. Mushi the Shroom, have a good lurk, have a good lurk, have a good lurk. Theo, you are making this game sound considerably more in-depth than I was expecting. That you're making sound like a lot more game than I was at all expecting. I was expecting a lot less game from how I initially from how you're initially talking here. One second, let me just write some things down here. There we go. There we go. Just have to. Okay. Okay. So the question then is, what now? What now? What now? Oh, just lacks depth and challenge. Okay. Yeah, so it's more of like a showcase of ideas than like a experience that matches what you want. Yeah. I'm generally pretty comfortable with that. Like, I am generally... That's actually kind of like a good sales pitch to me. That's just a kind of like generally good sales pitch to my taste. And what I want out of my gaming experiences. I was like, I'm not, particularly upset by that. But yeah, I might, that might be... Maybe I'll do that on a demo day. Maybe I'll do a demo day one of these days and do that. And do that. But, yeah, I take some water. Fez Portal Antechamber. I never beat Fez, to be honest. I found Fez to be pretty irritating, so I didn't get very far with it. I think it was specifically like the inclusion of like QR code stuff. Like I was like, oh, I don't want to deal with this crap. I was diffed by by hardware diffed by Fez. But yes. Portal I obviously love. Antechamber I still haven't played. Antechamber and Superliminal are two that I haven't played. Those were the two that I have a lot of thoughts on. Superliminal save file by restarting a level at their own time. Oh, how hard is it to get into minis? I would say not very. You on my like the streams that you see on here of me doing painting, those are me starting. Like not like I did do a little bit when I was younger, but those are you are seeing me like as a newbie. Like we're like 30, like 40 something streams into me doing it. But, like, you can go to my VOD channel at... Well, you can't see the first couple because I, You can't see the first couple because I didn't, archive them. But, like, you've been... Like, this has been a fairly complete catalog of my experiences. Like, I don't paint when I'm off stream. I think about painting when I'm off stream. But... I would say that the biggest obstacle to them is space. That's what I would say is the biggest obstacle. if you can tolerate if you have the space to like put them in places, then it's pretty easy, I would say. I would say you do want to, like, it's worth looking at some guides when you get started. I like Vince Venturella. And I would also say that there's a huge issue, I would say, about getting into mini painting, that the beginner, like the most obvious beginner thing to do, with mini painting is to like buy some Citadel minis and paints. And that's like a terrible choice. The Citadel stuff is really expensive. That's not to say that it's bad, but like the reasons and ways in which it is good are not obvious when you're a new painter. So that's something I would just generally recommend against. Like, I would recommend starting with either artist paints or like Vallejo or game color paints. Paints are going to kind of add up no matter what. And like historical minis. Historical or 3D printed minis would be like, I would say that's a pretty strong recommendation. Also, I am not sure what I should play. Paint. What I should paint. I'm not sure what I should paint. The obvious answer, of course, is do another Roman. Paint to painting. I have not studied that at all. 2D drawing and painting has not been something I have studied at all. Paint a car. I'm just taking a stretch here. Yeah, the miniatures that I've got on hand. The miniatures I've got on hand are Romans, necromantic Romans. Well, at some point I need to do something with my hands. Or I'll start going crazy. Just pure talking without doing something with my hands drives me a little bit nuts. So I will want to yeah, Romans is what I tend to paint a lot. I've got necromantic Romans. I have a whole bunch of 3D printed stuff that's but yes. Let me take a look at what I've got. In terms of 3D printed ones. I have a ton of historicals that I still haven't painted. Wow. A ton of non-Roman historicals that I have not painted. Let me take a look around here. We've got a rat. Got a little goblin guy. Got a zombie. Got a regular ass zombie, not just a necromantic Roman zombie. let's do something a little bit different here. Let's mix it up for once in a while. Let's do a. Let's see. Do I do a conquistador? Oh yes, yes. Good luck on the move. 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 That is always very, very stressful, right? That's always very stressful. Hello, EV Cakes. Hello, EV Cakes. Welcome in, my dear. Welcome in, my dear. How you doing? First time moving in 12 years. Wow. Wow, that's so different from me. That's so different from me. I still remember being kind of discombobulated when I, was, like, when I stayed in the same place for 4 years in a row. Like, I was, quite thrown off by, like, what do you mean? For a lot of my life, I moved every year. For a lot of my life, I moved every year. Wow. Dang. That's so young. That's so young. 8th grade should be like... 2nd grade should be like 8 years old. What are you nervous about, Evie? No, Blue, I just didn't own a lot of things. That's how I resolved it. That's how I dealt with that problem. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna change it up. I'm gonna go with another one of the Conquest guys. Let's bring it over here. Just gonna move around the camera a little bit, if you don't mind, folks. Alright, so... All right. Hello, here are the man hands. The art you commissioned for the next month's event is coming in. Ooh. I think that's more exciting than nerve-wracking, right? That's more exciting than nerve-wracking. I think that's an exciting time. I think that's lovely. Alright, let me fill up my water cans. These paint cans filled. There we go. Oh! Nanomancer! Nanomancer! Studying the sacred art of Mega Man X1. How is Mr. Mancer doing? How is Mr. Mancer doing? For the Raiders, I am Almantas VT. Oh. I'm being rate limited. Is Mix here? For the Raiders, my name is Almantas VT. I'm a former professor of sociology and a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. And today is a painting stream. I am going to be painting one of these fellows. Hello. Welcome into, of course, Nano, and to Dragon Spartan 90, and to Core Pathos _ Epoch Toaster, and to all of the other raiders. If you need to raid and run, please do so. Ooh, you were feeling off, so you called it early. I see. I was just on your stream a few minutes ago, and you had just fought the Armadillo. You had just fought Armored Armadillo. So I was surprised. I was surprised to see you here. I was surprised to see you here. I'm still surprised to see you here. But if you are feeling unwell, that explains much. That explains muchly. That explains many things. Oh. Drop the base. I'm going to magnetize the base first. Let's get the magnets out. Feeling off. I am sorry that you were not feeling well. I'm sorry that you were not feeling well, my friend. For my folks, if you do not know Nyanomancer, he is a dear friend. He is a dear, dear friend. He is a dear, dear friend, and I appreciate him muchly. I appreciate him much ado. Do I appreciate him? And we're going to be doing a little bit of magnetization here. Do I have... I need to get the super glue out. I need to get the super glue. The glue superb. The glue superb. Which means... it is time for the night trial. It's time for the night trial. But yes, Nyanomancer was playing Mega Man X1, which is one of my most played games of all time. You know, back on the SNES days, Mega Man X1 and 2 were probably the two SNES games I played the most.
Oh.
Oh. Hello, Mimi. Hello, Mimi. Took me a second. I was like, what? That's an incredible... My goodness, that is an incredible Fugi.
Thank you. I'm only half responsible for it. The other half was from like, oh god, the the many times of talking with Rosie, and I think we used to we drew like little random doodles of each other a few times, and one of the times I was talking about having mug moments, so it turned into mug moment, and the fact that I listened to all tons of ska, it turned into
Oh my goodness.
skateboarding and mug moment.
I would not have pegged you as a ska person. But
Oh, absolutely.
I absolutely do not know who I would peg as a ska person. I just have no idea what type of person is a ska person. That's extremely abstract to me.
True, because they're all either 50 or like between the ages of like basically about 25 and 55 at this point.
Yeah.
Like I've seen some of the bands that like I liked when I was in middle school, for example, and I still like, but oh god, some of them are doing some like commemoration songs. Like there's one in particular that someone did recently. I want to say it's not Money Money Bosstones, but it was another Cali band, and they were going like listing off all the greats, and then I saw their current pictures, and it was like all of them were like their face was just turning into pure wrinkles.
Oh.
I think all the years of doing concerts had hit them, and doing mosh pits and so on, because they were all like beat up, and like they were still like really happy and everything. Like none of them, thankfully, like I don't think Skull had the same issue that a lot of like earlier rock had, where it was just like a ton of people doing so many drugs that by the time they're 60, they're just kind of blasted.
Oh yeah,
but,
yeah.
Oh, they're beat the crap up.
I am, as I've said many times on here before, mostly a metalhead in a lot of my like historical taste in music, and there it is. I was trying to find the stream category. Many of them at this point are very old. Many of them are at this point very old.
Absolutely.
It has been non-trivially sustained by the fact that like there's still like young talent coming in on a pretty regular basis. There's still I don't know how much young talent there is coming into ska.
Not a lot, really. I'm gonna be real with you. Also, to answer Beautiful Angel's question, it's very minimal in terms of new ska bands. It's about as rare as finding fireflies at this point. Unfortunately.
What a brutal choice of words.
Both of which were at their peak about the same time, unfortunately. But the place where I do see a lot of them, we'll say a really good chunk of them are actually over in Japan, China, and then you might see occasionally one or two from elsewhere in like Europe or whatever.
Okay,
but it's kind of rare to see your traditional Cali ska band, especially of the appropriate age, anymore. Now it's like it's mostly foreigners, I feel like, at this point.
Yeah, metal has always had a healthy dose of Latin American influx.
Yes. Oh no, like a lot of, especially from like the social club in Cuba, or like particularly, in fact, a lot of it I think is I would say it's 1/3 rock, 1/3 basically Cuban and general Caribbean music, and like maybe a little bit of reggae in there too. With like another third of band kid. That's the best way I can put it. A lot of that is sort of your lineage of figuring out where all the skull influences come from.
Oh my goodness. Oh, and hold on. Thank you to Aza Hellwings for the follow, and also thank you for the first time chat to a single solitary noodle. But because like it's actually kind of, I think when I think about like ska, to me it's hard to separate it out from like the irony around ska, like people getting into ska on ironic grounds, which I don't think is very helpful to like the health of the genre or its image.
Oh
like,
God, no. But like, there is a lot of, you had mixtures of like, Scott Kids and the Rude Boys and so on, and like all just kind of like mixing together in the 90s through, it was basically dead by about 2010.
Interesting.
So I was in on it in like the tail end or whatever, right? And then just found more stuff as it went on, because I was like, oh, okay, here's all these bands that like I was not a conscious human being for. Or whatever, because it basically starts in like the mid-ish 90s, we'll say, depending on where you want to trace it back to. But yeah, it just becomes kind of a case of almost nobody. The genre has done what it's done with it, right? It's not like one of those things that's still going to be endlessly iterated on, like your jazz, like where it becomes this prestigious sort of thing that is going to live for like the next 300 years or whatever.
Jazz is wild because it's like, I feel like people who haven't done a lot of history don't like quite get how weird jazz is. Like, there's a non-trivial argument in intellectual history that jazz is the first major new type of music, not just like genre, but like super genre of music since the Bronze Age. Like,
how would you say that? I'm curious, because there's all sorts of different movements in like classical music, in Western and Eastern and everywhere in between.
It's that jazz is a disruption of the entire concept of working with fixed rhythms and melodies.
Oh, sure, like as an improvisational.
Yeah. I think like we've always been doing that, right? Like since the Stone Age.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
it's weird
you
for
think
that to be,
like folk music, especially,
to be like a formal tradition. It's like there's an argument like it is the second one that we have ever had. Like in terms of like formal traditions, there's classical, And all of the non-jazz pop music is basically just classical from an academic perspective. It is not seen as meaningfully different. And then there's jazz, and that's it. Like, that is it. Those are the two things.
And you would say, oh, sorry, keep going.
Yeah, and it's just kind of wild that, like, that's like, again, this is partially like dealing with levels of abstraction that are like almost unrecognizably weird to most of us.
Sure.
And again, like non-trivially, this is a little bit of an the ways that academics sometimes think about things. Like, there are division lines that have to do with like formalities and traditions that most of us just don't care about. Like, I was looking at a list of top 100 English language published novels, and I was thinking about it for myself. And one of the things that I ran into as a problem for thinking about this is that quite a few of my favorite books that are fiction aren't novels.
Yeah.
The Dubliners is not a novel. The Epic of Gilgamesh is not a novel. Like, it's... but, like, because people forget that novel doesn't just mean a fiction story. It's got all these weird constraints that are more specific and that exclude things like epics. You know, is the one that people tend to get really thrown off by. Like that doesn't include like short story anthologies, like I Am Lazarus. It's like people are like, oh, okay, yeah, that's not a novel. It's like 10 different stories that aren't actually connected. But then it's like, oh, like you're not including stories that have like no focus on like middle class norms is like part of it. It's very strange. Hello Prigar. But yeah, it is crazy how much of a disruption jazz is to the musical tradition. Like, again, for me, metal and post-rock and like synthwave are the music that I tend to listen to the most. And metal is actually just classical. Like, it just is. It's just terminate. It's just coterminous with classical. There's no clean dividing line where like metal actually has a major break with the classical tradition. Which is weird to think about, because they don't feel like they should be the same thing. I'm going to make a bit of a divergence here, Mimi.
Sure, go for it.
You are here, and you are my fellow Rome enjoyer. So I'm going to paint a Roman. I'm going to paint a Roman tonight.
Okay.
Which is like 80% of my painting streams, because I have 100 of these fuckers. Gladius or Pila?
Okay, my cat just came in and says meh. So that's his choice, I guess. But
hello, Mr. Kitty.
I would say like me using it, or if am I equipping people? Oh,
wait.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got Gladius guys, Pila. I've got Gladius, Pila, and Sling.
I think Pilum would probably be the better one.
All right, Pilum. One Pilum. All right.
Yeah,
all right.
I enjoy watching them through the little things in Caesar 3. It's really funny because like it was supposed to be the crappiest unit, but like the developers didn't know their own game well enough, as often happens with
it happens all the time. Yeah, it happens constantly.
with games. So they didn't really understand the concept of microing or moving units around a bunch. They're like, oh, they're just gonna line them up like in classical thing, because Dad's really gonna want to play like like he's on a little Roman battle line or whatever. No, I'm gonna kite 400 Goths with my 15 auxiliaries throwing pilums and stuff, because God help me, I am not fighting that fairly and subjecting my economy to more soldiers.
It's really funny how this kind of thing happens in so many strategy games, right? Like, there's all these emergent strategies that like the devs weren't really prepared for or expecting. Micro winds up being a big one. Micro winds up being a really big one, where like the devs are never quite right about how good their players are going to be at micro. This is a famous problem in StarCraft 2. That if you were good enough, like there was a whole balance to the game, and then if it turns out that if you're just good enough at Marine micro, it just doesn't matter.
Oh, sure.
It just like there's just no game balance. It's just Marines. And like the worst part is like the player base likes it, right? Like the viewership is like,
sure.
Oh, this is so sick. And I'm like, I hate it myself as a viewer. I'm like, this sucks ass. Like you your Marines walked into 100 Marines walked into 100 Banelings, and 98 Marines walked out, and 0 Banelings walked out. This is stupid. Like, like there's no higher level thought here. There's just like a guy like just like methed out of his mind. But yeah, there's a lot of places where that happens, in no small part because oftentimes they also don't understand other parts of what is balancing the units and like why things happened historically. You point out micro, and like you just walk backwards while chucking Pila infinitely at some Goths. It's like, well, they had 2 Pila.
Yeah.
Right? Like they had 2. There's like reasons for that. It's not just because like they were lazy. It's literally
No, they were in fact very lazy, and I'm currently like slapping every soldier that won't carry at least 20 payload.
Yeah, and like it's a thing that happens a lot, like with like archers in particular. Is like, oh yeah, they can just like use them like their rifles. It's like, no, after like 5 arrows, you're tired. Like they didn't carry more than like maybe 20 arrows with them at any one time because like your arm just like falls off at that point.
Oh yeah. I know it was famous for England and Wales were famous particularly for just being able to do more than that. Just because that was the whole program involving having the peasants go out and practice, and then making sure you supplied them with all of that, and then making sure you use those arrows when they counted, because fletchers cost money, and you don't want to spend too much on them.
Fletching costs money. Fletching costs money, and it's a non-trivial expense to your entire military operation, and yeah, I was actually kind of going on a slight rant about this. That like, because of the way that video games are formatted, they kind of give you like a wrong sense of what a combined arms operation was. Because like, we're familiar with this concept. I think most people are familiar with this concept that like the U.S. Army has tanks and airplanes and infantry and stuff, and they all do different things on the battlefield, and if you don't have one of them, like, you have worse results. Like, we understand the concept of the combined arms. And then you play video games, and it's like, so what's the combined arms between, like, cavalry and infantry and whatever? And one of the ones that is, where I was going with this, is that people tend to really overestimate archery. And this leads to thinking that a Roman army, you know, that's kind of where I'm going with all this, would be like 30% heavy infantry, 40% archers, 30% cavalry, or something like that, or like 50% heavy infantry, 25% archers, 25% cavalry. And like, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Roman armies were like 80% heavy infantry. they were massively heavy infantry. And it's not that archery is like a terrible weapon to use, it's that archers fulfill the same role on the battlefield that guys with javelins and slingers and stone throwers do. And I don't know if you thought about this. I had not thought about this until I was like until I read the really good book that came out a couple years ago about Roman slingers. Very dry book. Slingers and sling bullets in the Roman Civil Wars. Very, very, very much an archaeologist book. I did not really realize that there were guys in the Roman army who would just throw rocks.
Yeah, especially
like not with a sling. just rocks. Yeah. they just walked up with a bag of rocks and just hucked rocks, and we have like it's like a weird thing to see in like the evidence of like the literary evidence, and like, nope, it's on Trajan's column. We can see that they got a guy there just got a bunch of rocks.
Honestly, you could make like one of those images where it's like 2 halves of like showing like, they'll have those images where it's like my ancestor or whatever, and it'll be like the powerful warrior or whatever, and like you just have one side throwing a rock, and then you have the other side of you throwing a rock like skipping along a lake and being like direct line to my ancestor.
That's good. I like that. Yeah, it's not even that archers are like useless. It's just like they're a type of light infantry, and like you substitute them in with other light infantry, and if they're not the light infantry you have access to, you do something else.
That's right. Eventually, you get to the Middle Ages, and you just
Oh yeah, she's
you
them
just
all the
get
time.
you just have 5 gazillion heavy armored dudes, and by that I mean 5 of them, and then
Yeah,
you fight it
five
out
of
on a
them.
field.
Yeah.
And if you actually reach a castle, they have to bring out the militia and hope for the best.
Well, the joke I remember from some historian was that in the Middle Ages, a war is anytime 5 guys hit each other in a field.
Pretty much, yeah. Like I think one of the most famous battles was famously like 30 dudes on each side or something, and it was part
Yeah.
of the 100 Years' War, and it was very silly. I can't remember what it was, but
Oh yeah, yeah.
uh,
The transition from it's honestly really interesting. I feel like the term military revolution, like you're like, oh, it can't have been like that extreme. It's like you're not talking about like the French Revolution or something like that. It's like, no, you're talking about going from like armies of like under 1,000 to like armies of like 100,000 in like a couple of generations.
yeah.
Like it's like crazy.
There's a reason the French were basically just kind of twerking on everyone for a
Oh,
good
yeah.
like 20 years there.
Yeah. They were not playing. They were not playing there. I think that's okay. Microphone's a little bit far away. But yeah,
Hey, there you
yeah. Yes. I didn't ask at all. I feel very weird. How are you, Mimi?
Oh, my who I am is not important. What matters is that I wear them. No, I'm doing fine. Mr. Kitty is wandering around here. He's been super needy the last week or two. So if you hear me saying just hi randomly in like a cutesy voice, it's just him jumping up again. He's been getting more jealous of me talking to the box, but
I was
nice.
I was prepared for that, but yeah, for the audience, yeah, she's got a kitty who is pretty present. Pretty present on her streams.
Yeah, he's always checking on me. So when it's cold out, he will curl up with me on his bed next to the computer because there's like a nice warm airflow, right? But if it's warm out, he basically just checks in, paws at my face, and then leaves.
Classic cat behavior.
Or sometimes he won't even wait until until he's finished doing his pawing. He will then get a little bit ratchet with it and will demand I go and follow him somewhere. Literally will bring me outside into his little catio zone and then be like, okay, I'm satisfied. And then let me go back.
Just wants you to see his stuff.
He really does. I don't know what else to say. It's that, or it's like, see, I'm more important in the box. Okay, bye-bye.
I do have this kind of belief that I do like a totally non-scientific belief of me, a very folkloric belief of mine. No scientific sustenance to this whatsoever. That cats can tell what people think are important, where their attention. Like cats do pay attention to what you pay attention to, and then let's try to get in the way.
Oh, absolutely. He will literally sit in front of the screen and just stare at me dead on. It's
yeah,
he knows absolutely what he's doing.
I was cat sitting a couple weeks ago, and I remember being in a work meeting and one of the cats just sat fully on my laptop and just stared at the at my coworkers. It's like, okay. I guess this is what I'm doing now.
I couldn't imagine being in one of those offices where you've got a cat or two and they just kind of have free reign of the place. A, because I'd want to pet them all the time and play with them. I would be so incredibly unproductive. But number two, because I imagine they would just be really willful and just flop onto your keyboard constantly and get mad if you move them.
Yeah, I have not worked in an office like that. You know, this was remote. But there are some offices that just let people bring their dogs to work. And I've heard more than one person be like, "This is like a nightmare. this is so bad." They are just constantly barking at each other all day long. It's impossible to get anything done.
I've heard both. I've heard one place, if it's a smaller office, apparently it works out, I've noticed. Because I knew one person who worked in an office of, we'll say about 20-ish people,
Okay. Okay.
It was a relatively small office, and the person you had two dogs that they would bring to work every day. One of them was a husky, and one of them was a little beagle. And then the other dogs in the office were like a golden retriever, just a mixed breed, medium sized dog. Who knows what the heck? And I think it was a couple of hounds, and they all pretty much got along. But occasionally, you just hear something fall over in the hallway or whatever, and usually you'd go out there and just find the dog sitting there like, I didn't do anything. But apparently in bigger ones, it can be a bit of an issue. The ones I really like, though, are the places where it's like a warehouse or a like a brewery or somewhere else where they're storing food, and they have cats usually, just to keep the rats away. And they're usually extremely chill, because they'll bring in like barn cats and stuff, and it slowly makes them friendly to people. So it's like a double positive.
Unemployed Foyd has made a pretty good point here, which is that cats had jobs in the medieval era. Was
I thought you were calling me that for a moment.
No, oh my god, that's so rude. That's so rude. Oh my goodness, I would never. I'm also just gonna I'm gonna finish off what they said. And I'll say a story about this chatter. That cats had jobs in the medieval era. There's a theory that domestication lowered their intelligence, hence why they're no longer employable. It's true. Look at medieval arts. There's cats doing all sorts of jobs. And that's, first of all, very funny, very funny. But Unemployed Foyd has completely fucking shot me through the head because she came in here when I was playing Dark Souls. And when I was fighting the Asylum Demon, and her first time chat was, I want this creature to breed me. Which is just
fucked up.
My brain. Yeah, hello, Noir. Hello, Noir.
Also, I can't believe you fucking spotted me. I saw that. I even heard you type it out and hit enter and my name pop. I'm like, this son of a bitch. How's it going, Al?
Hello, Noir. Hello, Noir. Noir, have you met Madramimi?
No, hello.
Yeah.
It's nice to meet you.
Hello.
Yes, Mimi. Hello, Arf Komos, welcome in, and hello, Nyanomancer again. Yeah, Mimi is a fellow strategy and ancient Rome nerd, so you're outnumbered here.
Oh, that's okay.
But she did come in on a topic that you might know more about than me. Came in guns blazing on ska.
Why would I know more about ska than you?
Because it's very easy to know more than me about anything musical.
Just because I'm a musician doesn't mean I immediately know more about ska.
Okay, but are you the world's biggest Sabaton defender, Almantas? Since you're obviously into history.
I'm definitely not. I am
Yeah.
very not. Sabaton, I think kind of got to me a little bit too late in life, because
I think you need to be 14 and really.
Yeah, I think you need to be
into
14.
history.
Well, I mean, that's the thing about power metal in general. Like power metal, you need to be 14 for in general. And so, like, by the time I was like familiar with Sabaton at all, I was already like, I am so exhausted of power metal.
I don't agree with that entirely, but I think like in order to be a Sabaton fan, you definitely need to either be underage or mentally underage.
Mm-hmm.
This is a joke, but no, it's.
I am confident. I am confident that at least one person in this chat identifies as a huge Sabaton fan. We've offended them very badly.
With love. People like adult Sabaton fans are the how do I say? You'll know them when you meet them. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to say this so gently, okay? But like you'll know. You just know what kind of person it is immediately. They'll usually really be into like heathen mythology, you know, kind of shit. Like
that's a polite way to put it. That's a polite way to put it. I feel like most of the Sabaton fans I know are people who don't really listen to music, like even compared to me, right?
Yeah,
The guy who like
no,
doesn't listen to a lot of music. Like people who
1,000,000%.
don't really listen to music, but do play lots of Hearts of Iron.
Yeah,
Thought-
it's true.
I thought generally like the person who doesn't listen to music more or less went extinct after the popularization of like your smartphone and your iPhone or sorry
No.
iPod, etc.
No,
I thought like
evolved.
pretty much everybody even just casually listens to it at some like
No,
throughout the
there's
day.
a difference between like doesn't listen to music at all and like doesn't really listen to music. I would say I'm a person who doesn't
Okay.
really listen to music. Like I listen to metal and stuff like that, and I've got like a couple of playlists that I've got around, but like it's extremely rare for me
Workout
to
time.
just yep, I saw. I'll get to it in a second. It's extremely rare for me to like sit down and just listen to music and really like pay attention to it and like have like a real deep think about it. And I contrast this with Noir or my IRL brother who is like a huge music guy. Or like Bloom. Like Bloom's like a huge music guy. Like
Yeah,
this is like a
see,
very important art form to them, and to me it's just kind of like stuff that's around.
the thing about like the reason they evolved, right? So they don't just listen to Sabaton anymore. That's like millennial, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
See, the Zoomers have their own version of this. It's called Sleep Token.
Oh,
I've never heard of this. Go tell me this. Pray tell.
Don't.
they're a metal band. I think my favorite joke I've ever
Air
heard about.
quotes.
Yeah, my favorite joke I've heard about Sleep Token was Sleep Token has solved the problem of bad riffs in metal songs by having no riffs at all.
Sleep Token is like it's metal, but like for Disney adults.
That's so much better than how I would put it. I would say it is like it's very poppy.
It's like they listened to Periphery and didn't understand what made Periphery really, really good and just said, yeah, I can do that. They can't do that.
I was going to say that what Blink 182 is to like 70s punk, they are to like 2004 metal.
70s punk.
Yeah.
Blink 182 is from the late 90s and early 2000s.
Yeah, I know. It's like a 20-year gap, and it's 20 years of pop boulderization. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm following what you're saying. I misunderstood your time frames.
Okay,
Yeah, okay.
Now push-ups.
Yeah, there he goes.
1, 2,
It's like
3, 4, 5.
he's getting it.
6.
There we go.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Good job. I'm trying to think of like a more like. I assume you've heard an Imagine Dragon songs ever, right? Just because they're so ubiquitous.
I've
on
heard the
radio.
Firefly, yes.
Okay. Imagine if Imagine Dragons tried to do metal. I'm not kidding. It's pretty bad. But they're just insanely popular.
Okay. I also that when you said metal for Disney adults, it reminded me of a story from when I was a kid. I actually listened to the Disney Channel radio because I was just in range of the radio station because just like I do today, I lived out in the middle of the woods, right? So I got this. So on the right kind of clear night, I got a crackly reception, and I remember calling in because they did these things where they had kids do like the, like you're listening to Radio Disney, and this is this song on the countdown, that kind of thing, right? And so they'd have kids do it. I remember calling in like 3 nights in a row, and I finally got it on the 3rd night, and it was like number 2, and I think it was like freaking. I must have been like 6 or 7. Don't freaking say a thing, chat. And it was I want to say like Aaron Carter or something like that.
Which one? Your beautiful,
I think it was
beautiful soul.
I think Party in the US or something like it was.
Party in the USA was Miley Cyrus.
Not Miley Cyrus. Frick, which one was it? Oh, it was the one where he dunks on the freaking the basketball player. And that's how I.
Oh how I beat Shaq. Yeah, I remember that one.
That's one. That one.
Yeah. That's how I beat Shaq. Fucking hell, dude.
I remember thinking at that time, like, man, this is the peak of music. for like a total of like maybe about 3 months. And to my credit, I grew out of it quickly.
No, that's really common. Like people's music tastes evolve so quickly from when they're young. Like I remember my brother, his first exposure to rock music was like Rise Against.
Oh,
And he's like, oh man, this is so hardcore. And I'm like, one day. And now his favorite band is Whitechapel.
huh. All right. All right.
So pretty disparate change there.
So here's a question for you. Have you ever played Hypnospace Outlaw? It's like one of my favorite games, but
I have
whether or
not.
not you like it, I don't. It
I
doesn't-
played a little bit of it on stream.
So
I'm a little bit where I've landed on. I'm just gonna kind of say my fault piece here, and then I'll let you go with what you got to say.
go.
I think I would like it a lot more off stream, and I think I should play it off stream. I have only played it on stream, and I think it's a kind of like slow enough paced game that I start getting like antsy and weird on stream with it.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, and I think I tend to like games that have a little bit more. I don't know. I'm always trying to figure out like what is the game that really suits my stream style. And I think it was a little bit too much of a like actual puzzle game that requires real thinking. For my style stream. But anyway, go ahead. It's very cool. It is very cool. I was very impressed with it. But yeah.
So aside from it being a really heartfelt game and all that stuff, I'm gonna put that aside. The reason I'm bringing it up is because if you're really into just music in general, it's like a time capsule of that era, right? That late 90s, early 2000s era.
Oh, extremely. Yeah,
and it has like really good versions of a lot of them, a lot of these different kinds of genres, and some of them are like blatant jokes, like Seepage, which if you've ever played Slayer's X is like kind of like a weird sort of metal rock kind of fusion, like teenage angst band.
Yeah,
and if you've never seen it before, I at least recommend you go look up the soundtrack if you've never like intending to play it, because at the very least you're either going to really laugh at it or you're going to find something you really enjoy, because there's also some stuff that are from people who are making stuff during that era that got put onto it. Like for example, Red Strike was a Florida artist who did R&B, and he got some of his songs essentially remixed for the game to sound just right for that era, and for like the stuff maybe you would have had access to, like the sound fonts and so on, and the like the electronic instruments. And I still actually listen to some of that stuff. But yeah, if you want to hear like hilarious version of like teenage angst music that's like perfectly year 2000, do Seepage.
I think I did see Seepage. I was pretty impressed with the way that it hits. Oh, the Digital Duke has come in. The Digital Duke. Hello, Duke. Let me just get in the shout outs to the folks. Shout out at the Digital Duke. The Digital Duke. I'm spelling it wrong.
Good job,
Al. Twitch is being weird. And how are you doing, Duke? What were you up to? The Digital Duke. RE5. You were doing that as a collab, right? That was a collab. I think I caught a little bit of it. Didn't say anything because I'm evil like that. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology and a current VTuber. I mostly do calligraphy, but today I am painting minis, and I am joined by two of my friends, Madramimi and RGNoire, and we have been talking about music. But you enjoyed the RE5? The RE5? For my folks, the Digital Duke has, like, I think one of my favorite designed VTuber models in this entire industry. I actually really like his model. And he's a it's pretty impressive. It's
okay. I see what he's going for.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. It's pretty cool. It's pretty
really,
cool.
really, yeah. All right, get like the facade painting. Yeah, okay, that's pretty cool. That's a banger.
Cool. It's an absolute
That's
banger.
really good.
Yeah. Mostly catch you doing collabs. Oh yes, thank you, Digital Duke. Yes, have a good night. And obviously, anybody else who needs to raid and run, I do not hold that against you at all. I know for myself, I tend to raid out when I am tired and cold and hungry.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless the fox.
Blah.
Raid and run just when I'm a medieval Viking king.
Gotta
Yes.
go tend to the peasants.
Gotta go distinctly not tend to the peasants. Gotta go inspect the rare horses.
Ah, beautiful, beautiful.
Gotta go complain about my tapestry. Yeah, just hashtag medieval things.
Jesus Christ, you're so old.
I know, right? I know. It's I've been working at it for a long time.
Yeah, I
Still
know.
Here. I would be asking if they played Pentiment or any of the other stuff, because I like watching Josh
Pentament's
Sawyer's
so good.
channel occasionally,
Sentiment's really good.
and he's such a turbo dweeb for like anything medieval.
I
particularly
actually
medieval
got book
Germany.
recommendations from him once.
Really
Yeah, it's like one of my better celebrity interactions.
nice.
Is you know, that's like probably like a top 2 celebrity interaction for me after giving Andrew Cuomo the finger.
For real, that's fucking great.
Reasonable.
Oh, yeah, please tell me you have a picture of that somewhere.
Absolutely not. Are you kidding me? Are you insane?
Come on, it'd be funny.
Come on.
You think I take my phone to protests? What kind of
Whoa, whoa,
amateur
whoa.
do you think I
didn't
am?
know- I didn't know what, like,
I didn't know you were
the
hardcore like that.
context of it
Okay.
was.
What kind
I
of
didn't know
fool
what
does
what
that?
the. No, I didn't.
I thought
know
you were
what
trying
the
to keep
context
tenure
of
out
it
here.
was. Yeah.
No, I mean, no, I'm not on tenure at all.
If I knew it was at a protest, obviously I wouldn't have thought that. But I didn't know what the context was.
I don't know any other. Do you think I actually use my phone? I had a really fun moment during a stream recently where like I needed to get something like like Twitch wanted like re-verification from me. Like, oh yeah, we sent this to your phone number, and I was just like, I don't even know where my phone is.
Yeah.
Theo in chat said, you've somehow managed to be incredibly offline during the middle of a live stream.
Yeah. Just so you guys know, I have seen Al's phone in person, and he does indeed have a Motorola Razr.
Wait, you've actually seen Ellen? I can't believe this. I can't. All right. So have you like felt the scrackle on the beard? Is it nice? Is it silky? Does he use like a really nice product?
No, I'm gay.
Yeah,
So
she's,
no.
she's far too gay. She's far too gay for that.
Yeah, but it's like touching a nice carpet, right? Where like oh,
No,
look, feel the luxurious material.
I no, I'm sorry.
I think my beard probably has a less good texture than my head hair. My beard's like quite a bit coarser than my head hair.
That's pretty typical, I feel like.
Yeah, it's pretty normal. It's not that weird. I don't feel like that strange about it. I do take care of my beard. I probably do a better job taking care of my beard than the hair on my head.
Fucked up.
Well, it also demands a lot more. Turns out that I got incredibly kind of lucky, and I have the kind of curly hair that does best with no shampoo and no conditioner.
Oh yeah, I could. Yeah.
Oh god, so
Absolutely.
you're the reaction image of like men's 10-in-1 versus like 15
Yeah.
different products on the shelf.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
no,
it's like these like big luscious curls, like these like coils.
like I have 2B hair.
Mhm.
And so like I really need to do a lot so it doesn't turn into a frizzy mess. And so I think like at home I have like 8 different things I have to use.
I have tried like dozens of different products, and I like legitimately like all of them actually make my hair frizz up more. Like,
Yeah, no, I was joking about the razor, but we did meet in real life at MacFest earlier this year.
Yeah, I go to Mag and Offkai. So
Unfortunately,
fair number of people have seen me in person.
I feel a little disappointed when I meet one of my male friends and I realize I could probably throw them over a balcony.
I'm old. I'm old and decrepit.
Yeah, but you're also tiny
I'm old and decrepit.
and tiny.
See, this is why we have to make Almantas like work out, like get swole, get some girth, grow like 5 inches.
Yeah.
What if the Almantas stood for Alabama?
There's no excuse for being under 6 foot sweaty at the gym.
No, and the real one of the real punchlines about all of this is that like thank you Blue for the workout time. I want to give a shout out to Kirill here, who definitely does not stream. What are you up to? What was Kirill up to most recently? Yeah, of course, just chatting. I still am like overweight enough that I get like refuse medical treatment.
That's for
Bitch, you are not overweight.
I am overweight enough that the doctor's like, yeah, we're not going to give you this treatment until like you lose like another 20 pounds.
You are literally what?
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, he's pretty shrimpy. I don't know where they're getting this from. You should see the one thing I will tell you.
Neutronium in my bones.
Mud, I will tell you. Unfortunately for him, I think even Hank Hill outclasses his cheeks.
Oh yeah,
by,
I got nothing down there. Yeah.
Yeah, like he's. I think his shit was concave.
Yeah, it's nothing.
I was about to ask, is it like those like skate parts where it's like a big U shape and you like can go like all the way down and get some speed?
Yeah. He has a bowl for ass cheeks. It's kind of messed up.
All right, push-up time.
But yeah, I get shamed by my doctor for being tall.
3.
It's messed up.
4.
I'm like, I
always constantly get made 7. Fun of being short, but I'm really not
8.
that short when it comes down to it.
9.
May I ask how tall you are?
10.
Yeah, I'm like 163.
Okay. I'm 182. So
why is it like every other person I meet online is like 180, 190, like 200, and I'm just gonna go like cry in my room because my parents both thought I were gonna be like 6'3" and into volleyball, and then it like didn't work out.
I mean, I was kind of cursed into it. Like my father is 195. So like
for a moment I thought you meant years old, and I was
no centimeters. Yeah, he's 195. He's very tall. So I was I don't think anybody in my like of all of my siblings, I don't think a single one of us is under 178.
And I guess good genes or whatever.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, hello, Cricket Jumper.
My grandfather was 2 meters tall. Like it's I was cursed.
Big guy there.
Yeah, big guy. Big potato farmer.
Classic Midwest moment there.
That's why they made him be a machine gunner in the military.
Oh no.
So he could see further?
Yeah. I don't know if that's actually why. I'm just making this up. He was a machine gunner in the military. I wasn't making that part up. I just don't know if it was because he was tall.
Different militaries have different like rules and ideas around that.
Yeah.
I know that in a lot of World War II militaries, they made the biggest guys the machine gunner because the machine guns were very heavy.
That would make sense because my great-grandfather, so my grandfather, I just mentioned grandfather, who was shorter than him by a bit, was a BAR gunner in World War II.
Yeah.
And then my grandfather served in Vietnam. Both of my grandfathers served in Vietnam.
Baby.
One of them on my dad's side was the machine gunner, and my grandfather on my mom's side was a standard issue grunt.
A rifleman.
Yeah, basic fella, until he got injured. I don't know how they both lived. That kind of blows my mind. statistically, this shouldn't be possible. And
well,
yet it is.
Statistically, like you are descended from people who survived to
Yeah,
have kids.
yeah. So yeah, survivorship bias is true. Well, I mean, my mom was born after my grandfather, or before my grandfather went to war, I think.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, my mom was born when my grandparents were quite young. He was in like his mid-20s when he got drafted. Like I think he was just at the cutoff.
Yeah, usually a lot of people got deferments for having young family.
Now he would have volunteered if he didn't get drafted.
Oh, so he's a psycho.
Yeah. Though his dad was in the military, but he was a union worker. He worked for the city bus transit, and he was like, yeah, nah. He's like, I get to kill. He's like, I get to kill commies. Hell yeah, brother. You know.
Oh, it's a real
yeah,
piece of
you know.
work.
Yeah, Democrat, by the way. Lifelong union driver. Like actually, like unironically, not a bad person. Just really swept up in the politics of the time, in the worst kind of way.
Yeah, that is that's pretty messed up.
No, it's fucked up. No, absolutely. He did not feel that way later in life, thankfully, but that was his reasoning at the time.
Oh, well, it's one of those things. Like an interesting cultural change over the years has been the regretful soldier thing. You know, the more in sorrow than in anger knee breaker, to steal a line from Matthew Stover. That like it's something like I watch like media, like movies, and like I talk to other Americans. They seem to assume that that's just like how all soldiers are, and it's just like not reasonable. Hello Kitty Cat Nomad. It's like I think I reference him all the time. There's a medieval poet named Bertrand de Born, who literally wrote a poem advocating that his king should go to war, because if you don't go to war frequently enough, if like you spend too much time at peace, that means that your sons won't get the opportunity to serve in combat. And serving in combat is a spiritually enlightening experience that you should not deny them.
This is so many levels of psychotic.
And here's the thing. The thing I keep on having to say about this is like Bertrand de Born was not like naive. Like sometimes people will be like, oh, he was like an old man sending young men to die in the war. It's like, no, Bertrand de Born, like, he fought in like 50 fucking battles. This guy was like at war like 40 years, like 40 plus years of his life. And insanely, this is the part that I always find kind of funny about the guy. He got to retire.
It's crazy.
Like he retired to a monastery after all of that.
That's actually wild. Like that's yeah, no, it's politics of the time. It really does.
Politics of the time, and like me and Mimi were talking about this before, that like warfare in the Middle Ages was like 5 guys like kind of swing swords at each other vaguely, and like maybe one of them gets cut, and gets like a cool scar for his trouble.
It was that uneventful, huh?
Well, it was just like it was very low intensity. Warfare in the medieval era. There's a lot of it, but it was a lot of different wars if you count by like number of like formally declared wars, but very low intensity. And a really big difference between a lot of older types of warfare and more modern warfare is that most of the time what kills you in modern warfare is artillery.
Yeah.
And that's very impersonal. Most of the time what killed you in old school warfare was you catch dysentery.
Yay, dysentery.
But they didn't really talk about that very much because it was really embarrassing. So, the main way you thought about dying was
hi, Kara.
Getting stabbed by somebody. Yes, hello, Kara. Hello, Karatsun. Hello, Karatsun. One of my dear friends, Kara. It's pretty late o'clock for you, baby. What you doing up? What's the bird
I don't
doing?
like the I don't like the way you said that. I know it's not my place, but like I don't like the way you said that.
I'm trying new things. I'm trying new things to apparently I've
Apparently it
destroyed her.
worked. Yeah.
Apparently
You should just start visiting everybody who comes in the door to see if you can get it, like what your success rate is.
I would see if he tried that to me, I would physically punch him in off.
Oh yeah. No. It's just, I already know where we stand.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to reinforce that I will punch you.
Yeah, I actually had an incredibly fun time. I was on I got called onto Inari's stream the other night during her subathon, and she got a punishment wheel redeem for her subathon of she has to speak through a kazoo for 5 minutes. And Inari is unusually weak to my ara.
Oh, come on.
So we've got like a full minute of like screams,
Sure,
squeaks.
you can have it. Dang it! And I was starting to catch the head canon that she's at least a little gay.
I mean, she might
come on,
be.
She was building Gunpla on stream. That's like the most lesbian thing you can do.
I mean, I'm not saying that she's not, but she is. I'm just saying what
I know I'm being I'm being like silly, you know.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, Kara. So you've got to be at least half gay. It comes with the territory. Speaking
hold on.
of,
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, couldn't hold
Now you gotta sweat it out, so you
All
can
right.
you can princess carry somebody.
Yeah.
Another 10 push-ups.
Kara, can I DM you on Discord? I need to ask you something.
Dang, working fast.
Oh, absolutely.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. She rolled away from me.
Am I surrounded by model kit users? I think Gunpla's like model kit stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the meaningful difference between like miniatures and model kits, anyways?
Should I answer this?
Neither
Or do you want to?
Just pure silence. Sorry.
Well, the thing is, like, I can answer the question, but I've wanted Al to chime in because it's his stream. So
okay, fair enough. I mean, the thing is, like, I never do like model kit stuff. So I guess it's mostly just kind of a difference in like emphasis, between like constructing this is very easy. There's very little, like, the constructing of this is not very skilled. It's all the painting. Whereas when people talk about a model kit, usually the construction of it is a fairly involved task.
I know there's also plenty of painting that goes into some model kits, because like so story when I was like way back when at the first con I went to, I got really excited because I saw Valkyria Chronicles like kit for I think it was either Alicia or somebody else, and it was like one of the only ones I hadn't seen that was Savaria blessed, because she is, we'll say, blessed with bountiful tracts of land, and so she ends up being the most popular one that everyone gets, right? But what I wanted to do was get that, and when I was talking to the person, because she only knew Japanese and I only knew like English and like a little bit of Spanish at the time, and so we were trying to like figure it out, and eventually she got through to me that it was like, oh no, these are like, you have to paint every bit of it. And I remember just like my shoulders slumping, and I was like, man, I'm never gonna make this look good. So I gave up on it at the time. But like, oh, hello.
Yes, we got a raid.
Sorry.
We got a raid. Hello, no_._1. What were you up to? No.1. What were you up to? A Final Fantasy X stream. Final Fantasy X. How was Titus? How was our favorite paste-eating protagonist? How are you enjoying your time with Blitzball? Because I know some people have been hating on the Blitzball experience lately. With the spheres and their grids. How was it? For the Raiders, my name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology and a current VTuber. I do a lot of handcams and play weird strategy games, and I am joined by two of my friends, Madramimi and RGNoire. You can say hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I was flirting with Kara and DMs.
Okay. Good luck.
All right,
I wasn't, but I can
Have
pretend.
fun, kids.
Oh,
I wish. I
hello,
was
Zasluck.
I was asking her about a thing, an important thing that Meeks hasn't asked her about yet, FF related stuff.
Oh, okay, FF stuff. I was like,
Yeah.
you're going to ask if Allie's gay. It's like, yes, Allie might be gayer than you.
That's not possible.
Is there like
It's
a
pretty
competitive
impressive.
gayness here? Like, is
I
there-
am literally a gold star. Like, it is impossible to be gayer than me. I'm not
I'm
wearing
excited
this
for you
as a
to-
badge of honor. I'm just stating it.
I think you'll appreciate meeting Allie. And hello, Skellingtons. Hello, Skellingtons. I think it's because you're not good at it. I remember liking Blitzball, but I think that's because I didn't play Final Fantasy X until I already kind of stopped liking JRPGs. Something I've never quite returned to. Hello, Wasteland. Good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. But what color was I thinking about? But yes. 360 game Toy Soldiers. Was that a tie-in? Was that a tie-in? Yeah, a lot of people don't enjoy the Blitzball. I haven't played Final Fantasy X since around the time it released. Yes, an elf did break in. She was here by invitation.
Unfortunately, if you like say my name enough times and like the window's open, like I don't even have to do the like, hey kid, let me in, I'm a fairy thing. I can just kind of like slam open the door.
Yeah, I do the thing where I just sneak in.
Yeah.
Sometimes I usually recently I've been getting caught more, so I think I'm like I think I'm losing my touch a little bit, but normally I can get a good 10 minutes before someone realizes I'm here. I will pop in completely silent and not say anything, and then I'll just be like, hey, how's it going? Like 10 minutes after sitting in here, and people be like, when did you get here?
See, I also find that very fun, but nobody else really does the open VC thing as much, so I don't have as many opportunities.
It's kind of like the equivalent of like going into their room or whatever, pulling up a chair right behind them over their shoulder, and then waiting until they turn their head slightly.
It's funny.
A heart attack.
It's extremely funny. You should try it sometime.
I am also a fan of this form of pranking people.
Mm-hmm. People think I'm mean, but I'm actually really nice. I just like to do little jokes, little gaffes, you know?
Yeah, it's like you and Nagi have that in common.
Yeah. No, she's actually mean. She's like Nagi is like ontologically evil. Okay, that snake is fucked up. All right.
I was wondering how long I was really amused by you agreeing with me for even like 1 second.
Well, because I simped out for like 1 second, and then I snapped back into reality. The reality that she's actually evil and wishes to torture me. We played Subnautica 2 again today, and fuck. It was not good.
Noir has very bad thalassophobia, and
Yeah.
Nagi and Yano thinks this is very funny.
Yeah,
It's very funny.
It's like
I'm glad everyone agrees.
we played on Monday, and all of Tuesday, I was literally so like traumatized that I slept all day, like literally in bed, just not doing well. And today we played, but we didn't play quite as long, and we didn't do stuff that was quite as terrifying. Still terrifying, mind you, but like I only spent half the day in bed wallowing in my fears. So
only half.
only half. Yeah. I ended the stream at about like 4:30, and I got back up at about 10. So you know, only a few scant 6 hours, give or take. Yeah, no. I shouldn't do it because it's actually really torturous, and it unironically is like not doing my mental health very well. But I also got paid to do it, and
you believe in honoring your debts.
$125 is $125, okay?
You're not willing to just take the money and run?
No, what the fuck? Like, I may be a schemer and a trickster, but I'm not dishonest.
Confusing.
I thought like foxes being like schemers and tricksters was just like something made up by Big Shinto to keep them down.
Oh no, we're actually like that.
Just drain the ocean. So true.
No, I don't like it. I ain't like it not one lick. Yeah.
Foxes are sly.
Foxes are known for their sneakiness. That's just what we do.
So does it mean anything that you are getting less sneaky?
Nah, it'll come back. Slumps happen.
You don't think that you're just becoming less fox? You're gonna have to rebrand?
Nah, not at all. Nah, it's unironically, I have a very like strong sense of like my moral compass is very firm. And while I will do like some playful jesting and trickery, when it comes to I say I will do something, I'm gonna do it. I will not back down on my word if I make it. And I told him if somebody donates $100, I will play Subnautica. So you better, so you better bet your ass. As much as I hate it, I did say I would do it, and I will stick to my word.
I was just replaying it casually too, also. Literally just before I got on the stream, I think at some point
the bricks.
Oh god, why have bricks become so popular lately? Actually, with throwing them at streamers. Like, who set off this trend? Because there's one person who's a regular in my stream who'll just keep showing up to throw bricks, and eventually now everybody who shows up throws a brick at me. And now I need to know who started this.
I'm inclined to blame Emily.
I am inclined to blame Emily, but something tells me there was someone else who did it first. And like, short of the Mafia having logged in to throw a brick with a message on it, like, I don't think it was them.
Successfully recruited Kara into Final Fantasy shenanigans.
Brutal. Poor girl.
What do you mean brutal? I tried to recruit you, but you hate me. You could have played Black Mage, man. You could have cast so
Black
many
Mage
fire.
might actually be the least appealing class to me in the game.
Scholar? Scholar? Maybe?
No, I think it's Black.
No. I'm saying, would you play Scholar?
Oh, I don't know. Again, I told you the classes I've played.
This fucking. What are all them degrees for? You can't even cast heals. Come on.
Yeah, so I'm to play. Yeah, I'm here to. There's one. I'm here to cast Overpower.
Where'd you get to, by the way? Out of curiosity, you're talking about 14, right?
Yeah.
14.
I was just wondering like where you got to, and sorry before you pizzaed out.
I think my highest level like 67
Why did you say that number?
because it's true.
You could have fudged it, man.
You could have like said like 68 or something, or even 69. So then
I
like,
literally said 67. I could have said 67. I didn't.
We're gonna kill this
you just
guy.
did.
Well, now I
gonna
did
kill him
because
with
you guys have demanded it of me.
Why would you not want Al to play Scholar? He's literally a scholar. It's like it's actual thing.
Almantas will become the first VTuber to become inhumated in the middle of a wall in Twitch headquarters.
Also, hello, Emperor's Armpits. But yeah, no, my main was Warrior, and Warrior, Gunbreaker, Bard, Dancer, and Astrologian were what I played.
I see. I just ended up being a crafter of every single stripe, usually every single patch to make maximum dash, and then I mostly played. I would take like one thing from each. Usually once by the time it came out, anyways, Gunbreaker, Scholar, and then usually either like Bard or Dancer as the class I would do for DPS.
Mhm.
And those are the ones I tended to do, but like I want to say all but like two of them I ended up like max leveling anyways. The one thing I meant to like always do but then never got around to was like blue mage content, because I felt like I always had something else to do first.
I liked War the most for like dungeons, but I think I liked Bard overall the most in terms of like what their rotation felt like. I
just like being able to move around and kill things.
I like being able to move around. I like being very reactive.
Which is why I never played a caster in any serious manner. Like all the endgame stuff I did was like usually either range DPS or tank.
Yeah, I don't know what is the import of Black Mage here? You've read it up several times, Noir. What is
because we need a caster player.
Why do you need a caster player?
Because it's Yoshi P's class.
Okay, so there's a very specific reason why. So in raiding, when you're raiding, there is a buff that you get for each specific role type being fulfilled. And there are 5 different roles. There's tanks, there's supports, there's fizz range, there's melee, and there's caster. If you have one of each in your party, everybody gets a flat 5% stat buff.
I see. And there's a. I'm kind of. Aren't there 4 people per party?
No, there's 8 in raid content.
Okay. That's not per light party.
No. It's per full party. So like, basically, to explain what's going on is we're doing a static for people that are trying to learn how to raid. Like some of us are experienced, like me and Meeks are very experienced. And we're trying to just kind of get people on board. Turi is also playing. I know Al knows Turi.
Yeah, Turi's great.
Turi's playing melee. Inari is going to be playing samurai. She's
samurai's her main.
Yeah. Blazy Knights, if you know her, she's going to be playing main tank.
Okay.
I'll be playing off tank. Meeks is going to be playing one of the healers, and Kara said she'll play the other. And Shantiru is going to play fizz range. So we just need a caster.
Okay.
Have you tried those guys that were like really into StarCraft in the 2000s?
Nah. you also have to be like a special kind of like, I say as someone who has played caster for a tier before, I played in Picto. You have to be there. There's something you have to have in your brain to be a good caster player.
Yeah.
There's some sort of like worm that you have to have crawling around in there to be a really good caster player.
I do have a friend from well pre VTubing whose Black Mage was his favorite class. Which was a little bit of a surprise to me because his favorite class in almost every game is some sort of rogue.
Yeah.
So ninja would have made way more sense to me. But what he has is extreme optimization towards one number brain.
Yeah, me too.
He found Black Mage really appealing because it was all about pushing how hard you could do like your rotation. Yeah, until you had to move, until you had to relocate. And it was all about repositioning at the last possible second, doing as little repositioning as possible. It's
Black Mage specifically. You really have to have. It's kind of like playing Greatsword and Monster Hunter. For those of you who play Monster Hunter, it's not that your skill set is particularly difficult, but you have to know the fight extremely well to be a successful Greatsword player. And you have to know a fight extremely well to be a good Black Mage player. Because you have to understand like how to position, where you can and can't position, like at any given time, where to put ley lines, when to use ley lines, etc., etc. The other casters are much more flexible. Like, probably the class I would play the most if it wasn't for the fact that it's a, how do I say, very low output for an insane amount of input is Red Mage. Mm-hmm. And I love Red Mage. It's perfect for me. It's literally like Magic Sword Lesbian. It's so perfect. I love it. Yeah, but yeah. It requires like an insane amount of input and does like no damage.
Zestful Lock, thank you for the 100 bits. That's very, very kind of you. That's very, very kind of you. I really appreciate it. Hopefully my Praetorians will not stab me in my sleep. Odds are not good, though, given what Praetorians are.
I'll probably be stabbing him in his sleep, don't worry.
Yeah, that makes sense.
When we're at Off-Kai, I'll just,
If you do that, you won't get Off-Kai bread.
Fuck. Only if you make the cookies again.
I definitely will make the cookies again. Yeah. I'll definitely make the cookies again. I will definitely make con bread again.
I have been successfly bribed by those really nice spicy cookies.
They're so good.
They are super good.
I'm very proud of them. But Noir, you have played quite a few games with me.
Yeah.
Would you describe me as a person who wants to play a low mobility class?
That's the exact opposite of anything that you would want to do, actually.
I know, right?
But the thing is you also really like to make everything as difficult for yourself as possible. It's true. You're like, but I want to spend 2 slots so I get a jetpack and a C4 pack. Like,
no, I don't do C4 and jetpack at the same time. I do jetpack and commando.
Okay,
that rocks,
brother. The recoilless rifle's right there. Like, what are you doing?
I honestly, genuinely, like, even in terms from like a being a super optimal standpoint, I actually think the C4 is better than the recoilless.
There is nothing in this life Al loves more than just doing like obtuse shit because he has convinced himself it's better than just
first of all,
autocannon sucks. It's crazy.
First of all, yeah, Helldivers. Me and Nora play a lot of Helldivers together. First of all,
I was gonna say, like, I'm just nodding here, like, yeah. Okay,
I'm sorry.
Okay.
First of all, I think it's fine.
I'm serving. I'm here in the chair while you two are like discussing in the middle. It's fine.
It's fair to say that I sometimes want to do texts that are overly complicated just to see if I can do them. Literally was talking on the Discord for infinity to figure out if there was a reason why you would ever want to paratroop a unit in to hack it on your with your own guys. And like all the solutions I could come up with were like, oh yeah, you can just death march up your own like hackers who have super guns. It's like, well then like why am I doing this? Like I already have the gun in the middle of the table. Like why am I bothering?
Yeah.
But I don't think that is true. The place where I'll take your point on this in Helldivers is not on the support weapons. It is my avoidance of using the orbital laser. Orbital laser, I think, is so powerful that it like kind of makes the game a little
also using the basic Liberator and
Liberator's good. People who are much better than
guys-
either of us like the Liberator. Basic Liberator is
you
just actually
guys
good. That's just objectively
believe
true.
this guy.
It's just like
Also,
objectively true. It is actually a good weapon.
Comos, that's because you're correct. Autocannon is literally the best.
I actually apparently it's not considered super good in the last couple of patches.
Nah, but
Like I'm not joking. Like people are like, yeah, it's been nerfed to the point where it's not super good.
So here's my thing. Like just use the Liberator Penetrator, or even better, right? Use
No,
the Coyote
there are use cases for the Liberator, and there are places where I'd rather have a Liberator
over
regular
the
Liberator.
Coyote or the Liberator Penetrator.
Its overall DPS is significantly higher than either of those.
I'm gonna.
I would not like to take either of them against bots, which I don't. I'm sorry, the basic Liberator. I don't take the base Liberator against bots.
Dude, this guy is gonna.
But
give me a
against
fucking
both.
aneurysm.
Okay, first of all, against bugs, you don't actually need medium pen very often. There's not a lot of medium pen stuff, and there's like nothing that's medium pen in with Illuminate. Like it just like does not matter. Most things are unarmored on Illuminate. Like the base Liberator is just better against Illuminate.
Kitty Cat, the sensor.
I love the sensor.
Is really good against the bots.
Sensor's fantastic into bots. The sensor is actually my favorite into bots.
The what is the name of it? The marksman's rifle. I think it's the amendment, not the Constitution. I think it's the amendment is like really good too.
That one I haven't used. The marks. I'm a big fan of the diligence counter.
I used to think that the diligence counter was better, but I personally have been seeing. I think the regular diligence is a little bit better now.
I have trouble with it. Even that's actually kind of interesting. That's actually kind of interesting because it's basically different. It's similar to the difference between the lib pen and the Liberator. Is it like?
Yeah, it's only very slightly. I think my thing with the diligence counter, and I could be wrong, I think it still like has like weight. If I remember, the recoil is like fucking insane on that thing relative to the original. And I think you get basically the same effect out of it.
CE as like censoring, as in like preventing people from saying things. It's phenomenal.
It's nutty. Like it's actually insane. Are you coming to Offkai, Kara?
Can't do Offkai. Oh no.
How are we supposed to hold hands like this? This is so messed up.
You have to move end of August. Also, hello, Beeblebees. Fill me in, Kara. Fill me in, Kara, one of these days. Kara's normally East Coast. She normally is in our time zone.
Imagine I moved 10 hours to the east and I'm still in East Coast time zone.
Yeah, it's great. That's why it's the best time zone.
Is it?
I don't know. I don't actually have opinions.
It's a time zone.
It's a time zone. I like. The Californians are the ones who are like actually loyal about the time zone. Sure. I need to increase the size of it, but yeah, we can make this call a little bit more oppressive and stuffy. And
what the hell do you mean oppressive and stuffy?
And
I think Al hates women.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay. It's bigger car, you can join.
Yeah, too many women. He hates women.
Hello, Cara.
Am I
Hi.
understanding? Am I understanding that this is too many women for you?
Yeah, I think it's too many women for him.
Yeah, this
I'm-
the famous Almantas promise, bad with talking to women. But anyway, yeah, what's
What?
going
That's
on?
pretty funny.
Messed up. Evil.
I'm moving to Oregon.
Oh, fuck.
Hell yeah.
Pudding.
Yeah, gotta move in with the BF, you know.
Oh, okay, that's what's going on. Okay, congratulations.
Yeah,
Yippee.
congrats.
Yeah,
So that means more West Coast conventions
But not off Kai.
because, well, because Offkai is what, July?
She knows I'm gonna be there. She doesn't want to hold my hand. It's so messed up.
That's fucked up. I didn't know it was in July. No, but I did promise Allie that I would show up for Anki on the East Coast.
What's that? When is that, rather?
That's November, I think.
Hmm?
Anki
Me-
Expo.
Mimi was here the whole time. Oh no, you're gonna get bricked.
Yeah, it's November. It's like near end of November in Massachusetts.
Oh, I want to be that close to Boston. May might be there.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, what's like, we know people in Boston. Like, come on.
The only thing I know about Boston from having lived near it for a good while is that Boston is completely empty in the summer because it's basically secretly just a giant like college town, and nobody wants to admit it.
I've been
like,
to official
because-
college towns that are less emptied out than Boston. It's actually pretty funny. I've been to towns where like 90% of the economy is a single school, but that's still only like 10% of the population. No, Boston's like 3/4. Like 3/4 of Boston is students. It's crazy.
I think it's like 300,000 people there are like all students.
yeah.
So like there's huge sectors of the cities that are just empty. So like I went to a Mariners Boston game there during the summer when all the students were gone, and it felt like a ghost town. Like going through there in general. And if it wasn't for the game, I would have felt like I was in some kind of Potemkin city that no one had that had just been
wiped off the
like,
map.
It was just left up for like middle school field trips in the region to be like, here's where the Bunker Hill happened. Here's yay, here's the Boston Tea Party.
It's very funny because that's where we were in downtown Boston to like, because I was visiting Allie, and so we were like, okay, let's go take a trip to Boston. I was like, okay, sure, because it was me, Bear, and Allie for my birthday, and it was really funny. It's all historical stuff, and I'm like, look, Bear, look what the Brits did. This is all your fault. And he goes, I'm Scottish Irish. I'm like,
Jesus.
I just like playing with him about it. But yeah, no, we had a good time. The transportation's lovely, by the way. Love the transportation there. It's better than Miami. Get me out of Florida, please.
What is this public transportation? I mean, I live in a place now.
Yeah, you live in a place. You live in like the third best city for public transit in the country.
If you want public transport in the US, your choices are going somewhere between like Richmond and Boston, and that's your corridor. Enjoy it.
Yeah, well, no, I'm in the DMV now, so like that's literally.
Yeah, DMV is fine. The big weakness for the metro, for the DC metro, is it just doesn't have good coverage.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Like, it's kind of hard to get to like Arlington.
I'll be honest with you. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, as someone who's lived there at one point, that was actually I found it really, really good to get around anywhere I actually needed to go. The only issue was once you get out of the city limits, they all start diverging wider and wider. So there are bigger dead spots, like way into like Maryland, for example. And then I'm gonna be real with you, there's like nowhere to go south of like Arlington and like Crystal City. So I've never like gone beyond those. Because it's Virginia.
I still need to go to Waffle House.
Yeah.
There's one south of
you've never been to one?
Yeah, no, I'm from Michigan. Like we've never had any Waffle Houses up there that I'm aware of.
You've got
Yeah,
I'm
Cherry Hut.
yeah.
I mean, you can
like,
always check the Waffle House Storm Center. It'll show you where your local
Yeah.
Waffle House is and whether it's open.
Oh no, yeah, no, I've looked. It's a little south of Arlington. I would have to go down there. Yeah, Michigan kind of has the same problem you mentioned earlier, because like 3 of Michigan's like major ish, like Grand Rapids isn't getting as bad, but like Lansing, Ann Arbor, and Kalamazoo, like when it's summertime or whatever, they're just dead. Like especially Ann Arbor.
Ann Arbor, Ann Arbor is empty.
Ann Arbor turns into it's like this thing is so crusty. Nothing exists. Like there's some businesses that literally just close down during the summer in Ann Arbor because
Yeah,
all the college kids are fucking gone. It's crazy. WMU in Kalamazoo is really bad too. Like the eastern half of Kalamazoo and like Portage are still okay, but the entire western half of the city just goes dark. It's crazy. I mean, I don't blame them because like who the fuck wants to be in the Midwest?
I've heard Chicago's kind of nice.
Chicago's not the Midwest.
Yeah, she has
Chicago's the Midwest, come
a
on.
weird, insane hate on for Chicago specifically.
There is nothing culturally. There is no cultural signifiers between the entirety of the Great Lakes region and Chicago. Chicago is an East Coast city that got slapped on Lake Michigan.
I disagree. I disagree a lot.
Yeah, a vision.
I will die on this hill.
She will die on this hill, and she's very stubborn. So we just have to we
Like,
just
at
have to
least
tell her that
you
she's
can
wrong.
go to
and then
Chicago to
leave
rep
her
the
alone.
bean. Like, at the very least.
I've been to Chicago. I've been to Chicago plenty.
She just
Actually,
also
that
doesn't
doesn't
think
remind
like Indianapolis is Midwestern
No,
or Dubuque is
I
Midwestern.
said Indianapolis is.
Or
You're gonna tell me Minneapolis
Madison.
is not
She's
Midwestern?
gonna tell,
No,
yeah, she's gonna say,
Minneapolis
Minneapolis is
absolutely
more East Coast than Chicago.
No. The only city that I have this opinion on is Chicago.
As a person
like-
who's lived all up and down the East Coast and Midwest like my whole life, the Chicago has more cultural resonance with Detroit than it does with New York, and certainly if we were creating a spectrum of like Midwesternness, and let's actually go with St. Louis, right?
St. Louis is not the Midwest. That's a Great Plains area.
No,
nobody
that's the Midwest. That's crazy
accepts
Midwest.
this. Nobody accepts this
drives
distinction.
it drives me crazy that they say like the Great Plains states are the Midwest because
Yeah,
again
they do.
we have
Nobody's making this
No.
distinction.
Okay,
other than, you
okay,
know,
okay.
us, you
No.
being
Realistically,
idiosyncratic.
I know, but I'm still.
But
gonna
let me
hold
tell
to it.
you, as someone who's lived in so many places around North America in general, everyone I talk to in places like eastern Nebraska and Kansas and like that general like Missouri, all that kind of stuff, they all said they were Midwestern to a T.
Yeah.
None of them said they lived in the Great Plains. They all said they were Midwestern.
Great
You have
Plains
to
is not
get
a real
way
region.
out
It's
into
not a real
like
region.
you have to get out into like somewhere like Manhattan, Kansas, or like Lincoln, Nebraska or something before you get to like the Great Plains region, so to say. And it's like this thin little strip that sort of widens out as you go north. And by the time you get anywhere like where it's a significant enough place, there's almost no towns left.
Not
Like there's no big culturally significant
Yeah.
Great Plains city.
You're-
let me.
This is fucking like micro differences, bud. You are now an East Coaster. You're going to have to get used to the fact that the Midwest extends to Albuquerque.
Let me preface this when I say this, yeah. Like I know that obviously, like when you're talking about the way that like these places have been designated, I know I'm not correct in that, but I'm saying when I talk about this, right? This is like me being like obnoxiously headcanon about it. Because,
Yeah, you are being obnoxiously headcanon. We're making fun of you.
that's okay. I'm still gonna die on this hill. Like I've been all up and down. The you know the areas of the Midwest that aren't like around the Great Lakes, and I just don't understand why we're all lumped together when like once you get away from the Great Lakes region, Like once you start getting into like the furthest west I will go is probably like Minnesota, Iowa, right? I I feel like Minnesota, Wisconsin, Iowa, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, Michigan, of course. Like that's like Midwest in my mind. Like these are places that are like culturally relatively similar, right?
Okay.
Not entirely, of course, but we have almost nothing culturally in common with a lot of like when I say Great Plains, I'm talking, you know, Missouri, Nebraska, fuck, I can't even think of all the states out there because there's just nothing there. Kansas, Arkansas. Like I understand that the Dakotas.
I was giving it the Dakotas. Yeah,
the Dakotas.
And then secretly also Alberta and also Saskatchewan. And
I mean, I have a thing about that I'll come back around to in a minute. But like I understand that they are designated as part of the Midwest, right? Like I'm not fighting that, but I'm saying I think it's kind of messed up that we're all lumped together just because we're flyover states when we do not share any like significant like cultural or like identifiers, right? Like I think it's kind of weird. Because if you were to ask me and then someone that's from like Nebraska about like things that are like important to us or the things that we think are like a major part of like our regional culture, I think it would be entirely different. But if you were to ask me and someone from like Wisconsin, I think it would be quite similar. Michigan kind of has this weird thing where we share a lot with like southern Canada. Michigan is kind of like oddly distinct in this way, especially as you get closer to Canada, so like the east coast of like the lower peninsula of Michigan. I've been over that border plenty of times and like it's honestly indistinguishable, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know, this is definitely just me being like very weird about it. I just think it's kind of a garbage designation. I understand that it's real, I understand it's the way it is, I'm not denying the reality or legitimacy, I just don't like it. that's my wherewithal.
And that's the Noir promise. The Noir promise.
Yeah, that's the Noir promise. I don't like it. Yeah, see, Vex agrees with me.
I, as a person who's lived in a lot of these cities that we've been talking about, Chicago has more in common with Ann Arbor than it does with New York or Philadelphia.
I don't know. Maybe
Yeah,
it's because I'm like rural, right? Like I grew up out in the sticks. I've lived in the sticks most of my life. I just like I've been to Detroit. I've been to like every major Midwestern city.
Yeah.
Chicago is a completely different thing in my mind. Like maybe there's like a lot of like minor intricacies that like I'm not privy to that make it more like similar. But I've been to East Coast cities, I've been to Midwestern cities, I've been to San Fran, I've been to every major city down in like not the deep south, but like Georgia, Florida, etc., both the Carolinas. I'm decently traveled up and down the East Coast for the most part, and I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Chicago just does not feel culturally similar to the other Midwestern cities I've been in. I'm crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I am generally comfortable with this just being purely about geography, because the list of things that Boston, New York, Philadelphia, and DC have in common is like, I don't know that I could name anything other than they speak English.
I can't speak, so I should preface, I can't speak for New England, right?
Mm-hmm.
The furthest north I've been in that regard is New York City.
Yeah,
well, there you go. I've never been to Boston. I've never been to any like Delaware, New Hampshire, nowhere up there. it's New York City, Pittsburgh, and I've driven through Philly. I didn't want to be in Philly.
Oh, Philly rules.
I didn't want to
Philly.
be in Philly for that long.
I
that
love
long.
Philly.
I'm gonna be
think-
real with you. Every single time I saw a sign for Philly when I lived in the Northeast, I would just point at it and go like, "Wow, that's like a totally epic Always Sunny in Philadelphia reference." I can't believe they made that real. Like Hersheyland. Speaking of also a place I've been, it was kind of insane as a kid. Instead of taking me to like Disney World, my parents like, "You want to go to like Hershey World?"
Yeah,
It's like
Hershey.
the most nothing thing ever. And I think when I went, like half the rides were closed and like everything
Incredible.
was like half broken and like the factory tour sucked because it was like a little mini production one instead of like their main one because obviously they didn't make anything there anymore. But like, man, I actually wonder if that's still open.
That'd be
Hold on,
funny if
he-
it was.
All right, Hersheyland, where are you?
I think it is. But I don't know. I also haven't
Hershey
thought about
Park, yeah, there we go.
Hershey Park, yeah. I was like Hershey Land. I was like, I'm pretty sure it was Hershey Park, but I wasn't going to correct you because it was your childhood.
Look, I was like 5 when I went here. Okay,
yeah.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, they're still open. Largest amusement park in PA. Oh, they did a lot of work on it. It looks like a Six Flags now.
That's
feel-
crazy.
Yeah,
I feel
that's
so
kind of
out
what
of
that
it
was kind of what I thought it was. It was
because-
like a poor man's Six Flags. Yeah, go ahead, Cara. Sorry.
I was just gonna say I feel so out of it because I'm just stuck in Miami. Like you
least
guys are talking
you
about like
got-
the Midwest and all this, and I'm like,
Well,
At least you got
I-
cocaine.
hey, you've got
that's
like
true.
Margaritaville, right? You love
You,
Jimmy
you,
Buffett.
you've got
Hold on.
cocaine and floods. What else could
Yeah.
you want?
Lots of fucking flooding.
Yeah, no.
And wait, hold on. I also have the terrible like dating aspect of just dating in general, like in Miami, and
was it? Are you-
alphas. We have
you-
alphas, okay?
Your boyfriend's
I
in
think you have a boyfriend.
Portland. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Did you just think of alphas? Are there omegas?
I said
Are they,
like alpha male
Okay.
aesthetic type shit.
Do they have like omegas that get impreg also?
You know,
I need to know.
I would ask them. I would ask them. But I tend to avoid people in Miami.
I see,
I'm
fair enough.
moving. I'm moving soon. It's fine. But
my favorite story about Miami was there was a documentary years ago that about like realtors in Florida, and like it was like what like the most stereotypical what you think a Florida realtor looks like, which is a very tan woman with extremely fake blonde hair and really huge earrings. And they would
So
just be
much
like,
huge wraparound.
yeah, and they'd just be like, yeah, we explained to these people who are trying to move here that like this area is going to be underwater in like before your mortgage runs out. Like you are throwing money away by doing this. Like this is like not a good deal. And they still take it. Like we warn them, like we're not like tricking people, but you know, they wanna live like this.
I think it's just the boomer like dream of like moving down to Florida. It used to be like a really sexy thing in the 60s or 70s or whatever when they were growing
yeah,
up.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I
So they still have that in their
Crazy.
brain.
Oh yeah,
And that's why it's full of old
Michiganers do that
people.
A lot. It's crazy.
There's you know, to talk about U.S. politics here for a moment. Yeah, it was an interesting like discussion I saw the other day that the actual heart and center of the Republican Party has become Florida scam artists.
Yes.
God, please.
I'm so sorry, Kara.
Get me the fuck.
You got a move out date.
Come
I-
stay
kind
here
of.
for a couple months.
Wait,
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
where?
DC.
It'd be pretty
yeah.
close to Allie. You know, like
Base?
I feel like it. You know, lesbians being really close to me is gonna end up being like a transformation kind of thing, because that's what Allie's been trying to do for months.
You're too
She's been
afraid to
trying to-
become a lesbian.
Listen, Allie's been trying to convert me from. No, I'm kidding. She's not actually, but
Yeah, I was about to say like if there's
every
any.
time I say something, she's like,
how-
"I wish."
God, wait, how close does she actually live? Like really close? I'm guessing.
To me,
No, to me.
to you, yes.
Oh,
Like
okay.
closer to you than where I'm at.
Yeah,
for sure.
Uh,
It
It's
is
not like
totally like a
radiation.
radiation. Yeah, it's totally like a radiation
Yeah,
thing. At least I think Allie's convinced.
Do you feel the homo sex radiating off me through the internet waves right now? Is it working?
No.
I think Kara is the most confidently straight woman I've ever met in my life.
What does that even mean?
It means you're confidently straight. I don't really. He
Now there's
said
a lot of
it out loud.
analysis here.
I will say, I think at most, I'll give you this, okay, Noor?
Okay.
At most, I get very, I guess shy would be the word, right? Of very confident, dominant personalities.
Okay.
Not because I'm physically attracted to the person, but just purely because if someone just walks up to me and starts flirting with me or whatever, and whether it's a man or a man or a woman or whoever, right? It doesn't matter. As long as that person is just very confident and determined and dominant, I feel like I'd crumble.
Just putty. Yeah. No,
I'd
that's
crumble.
that's a thing that can happen. Like it doesn't have to be.
I'm
Yeah.
not good at responding. I'm not good at responses. Or like witty comebacks. I'm very good at starting it with one line and then fucking up the rest of everything.
Yeah, I get what you
That's
mean.
me. I stumble.
For me, it's very much like, you ever see the meme where it's like two people that say the same line, but it's like a ostensibly handsome guy, and then it's like the nerdy guy.
Yeah,
And
yeah, the
he's
hello
like,
HR
chat, that's so sweet. Hello HR. Yeah, if it was a guy, I would just be like, hello HR. But if it was a woman, I would be
I
in a puddle on the ground.
I was avoiding avoiding saying this about Kara, but it's now become very funny that Itsy Bitsy Bones responding same to you to like that story you were saying, Kara. Itsy Bitsy Bones has done multiple personality tests on our Discord server that have all just pointed at him and just said bottom. Like...
No, I'm 100%. I am 100% a bottom. It's okay. So the best way that I've heard it explained to me is I was told, this is in a different server entirely. Okay. For more like NSFW stuff, but not me. Some other streamer.
I'm curious now.
And,
okay.
Cottontail.
Okay.
And and someone goes, Kara, you have like mommy hardware and then submissive like software.
Oh, she just like me for real.
yeah.
Kara,
So,
like I am
the whole time I've just been called that.
It's true. I'm tall and I have a pretty deep voice, and so when I am in a situation, right, where there are women that would be attracted to me, God forbid that ever happen. I do typically I get mistaken quite a bit. So
every time I do a
you.
test, it all points to bottom. And it's really funny. It's really, really funny. Well, what is it? It would be considered I think I'm like
bigger?
submissive verse is what it is.
Okay.
Because I wouldn't mind taking like a more top position. Just I'm not dominant. That's all it is.
Oh,
I'm just not a dominant person.
you've got the service top mentality.
No, it's called being like a verse player on the field, so you can do special teams, you can do offense, you can do defense.
Yeah, fair. The way I see it is that like I'm literally such a bottom that like I will do pretend to be a top in a pinch if I like someone enough, just because I'm like they would really like this, and it just activates like the inner bottom in like a weird reverse sort of way.
Okay, so it's basically no.
Yeah.
I'm a dominant top person, kicks feet. Starts
Mommy?
giggling.
Fuck. Sorry.
I'm
No, I get that all the time.
yeah,
Nowadays.
one of my favorite Kara stories of all is she was in VR chat with some folks.
Oh
And-
boy.
A Japanese guy just walks up to her and goes, "One-san."
Oh, I remember this.
It's so funny.
Dude,
yeah,
every-
you rang for
Right.
Vex.
Every fucking time.
Vex slaughters me. It's dangerous to be in the same
Yeah.
room with her.
Yeah, it's great.
It'd be killer if there was somehow one of those 3DO ASMR mics and you just had two people specifically on either side.
True. Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me.
I'm just giving you a great idea. I'm just saying.
I need
But
someone to
no.
do this for me right now. I need
Vex
to-
taking notes.
I need to
Vex
improve
knows.
that video, Vex. I still think I could do it better. I forgot about it though, but seeing you reminded me I need to try to fix it. I might try it tomorrow. Jelly beans.
Jelly beans. The version you made is pretty good.
Oh god,
Uh,
this
it's
supports
pretty good.
spatial audio. Fuck.
Oh, I forgot they're adding that.
Yeah, we can definitely do it now then. Easy peasy.
I think I'm gonna have to hide away from Discord for a little while. I can't be teased like this. I will fall in love. It's fucked up, dude.
No, it's okay.
can't
Like
be
I
teased,
feel
I
like
will
you
fall
should
in
set it
love.
up like a king's court. You have like you have like your worm tongue on your left. You've got like your legitimate like good advisor on your right, and they're both whispering into your ear constantly, telling you what to do. And then like somewhere in the far foreground, you have your jester who moves back and forth on the spatial audio, just shit
Kill the
posting in front of
farmer's
you.
sire.
And then the courtiers on the side are tittering, laughing occasionally in between, and occasionally calling for somebody's death. And it's like you can really get that 13th century experience.
I could do this all with one person. Al knows exactly who I mean.
I'm
too.
actually not sure. I can think of a couple of candidates.
I was gonna say that's love, true love.
Nagi.
Yeah, I was thinking Nagi. I was thinking either Nagi
1
or Vex.
million%. Nagi could 1,000,000% do all of this like without missing a beat, and she would love every second of it because she's such a little freak.
She loves to torment you. It's true.
Yeah,
She'll
she's
just throw you into the ocean.
I'm still convinced she's taking advantage of the fact that she knows how I
Oh yeah, absolutely. No. She's
am.
yeah, no. She's not
Unfortunately,
bullshit.
I will continue falling for it until the end of time.
No, of course. No. What? You need to be able to fold your friends every once in a while.
That
Right?
sounds like one of those
Awesome.
friend
All
swap
the time.
games. Fold your friends.
Or else they get
What's
wrinkles.
your plan?
Fold your friends. Yeah. That's honestly that's like a. I mean, this is the kind of a bit of the problem with like the VTubing space is everybody needs a video game interface. Like they can't just like do like a game, like a traditional old school game. Like they can't handle it. They can't handle a game that's just like has rules. They have to have the like a video game has to, a graphics card has to do something in order for them to feel like they're playing a game. And
Nuh-uh, Dwarf Fortress.
You can have like board games and stuff. I see people do TTRPGs and stuff like that as well.
they need TTS to do the GPU for them. Needs to
Are
use
you-
the GPU.
Oh,
Are you
okay,
saying
alright,
that you're gonna
alright,
get
got you.
Midnight Vex? Because if so, then yes.
I'm actually thinking a lot about like that Dead by Daylight has community like norms around what qualifies as good and bad play that are not
here
part of the
we
coding.
go.
Oh,
And like
no.
I saw a bunch of people on Twitter being like, what are you talking about that you have like rules of the game that aren't enforced by the code? That's fucking stupid. And it's like
Yeah, you're right.
that's what a game is. That's like what a game is. Like what are you talking about? Like,
I
have you just learned what a game
played-
is?
I played so much DVD like in the early days of it. Like the worst part about it is like historically this game has been like very heavily favored towards the asymmetric side. So like the 4-player side has been traditionally just stronger throughout the history of the game.
Okay.
But they're also the biggest whiners, and they're also the ones that attempt to enforce the most like rules that don't exist. Like if you there's two that are like really prevalent that are insane. So there's one that they'll complain about, they'll call it tunneling, where like basically you'll focus one person down really hard if you play killer.
Okay.
And they'll be like, you broke the rule, you can't tunnel. You're reported. Like, okay. Like you really hurt my feelings when you tunneled me. Like, okay.
I have not played Dead by Daylight. This was not commentary on Dead by Daylight as a specific game, just on the idea that like what makes good or bad chess is not like because there's a program that endorses it. It's like people have opinions on it and there are rules, and though chess is a game that rules have changed very, very slowly over the years, we could change the rules again. Like we have that power. There's no game that exists outside of the social norms that cause the game to be played.
Yeah.
And that's how games work by default. So it is interesting. There's actually a curious question here that is like a little bit Dead by Daylight specific. So when you say stronger, presumably what you mean is that there is the win rate is not a certain number.
So to be specific, the way the game works is it's 1v4. And when you're talking about relative strength, this is like relative to like what certain killers' abilities are, what perks are, like what things you can do, right? And one of the major things they added that kind of early in the game's lifespan that kind of ruined it was they added a to play the ranked mode, you are subject to when the game was first made, it was first intended to be an experience where you cannot communicate with the other players outside of like gestures, right? Like you're not supposed to be able to talk to them, etc. This is a core design concept of the game.
Okay. Yep.
But the 4-person team, the survivor teams, complained so much that they added what's called Survive with Friends. And it's tied, you cannot play ranked without subjecting yourself to Survive with Friends. There is no alternate queue.
Okay.
So you're playing in a way where the game is fundamentally already against the killer players because there's an unfair advantage in communication amongst the survivor team.
Okay,
right?
We've got a bit from the question I have. Sorry, as if someone specific.
This is relevant. I promise you, this is relevant.
Well, no, I'm asking a much more meta question, a much more abstract question.
Okay.
Presumably, like, there is a win rate that would be considered correct for the game balance.
Yeah.
I just like literally a math question here. Is the correct win rate in this discussion that the survivors win 80% of the time or 50% of the time?
Okay, but here's the question.
Yeah.
It's complicated.
Okay. Because see, like without that resolution, it becomes very difficult to talk about like one side being like stronger or weaker than the other. Yeah. But anyway.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So I'm just saying from a perspective as I sit here lapping in Grand Blue while I talk as like a fidget spinner. Long and short of it, is there something resembling MMR or matchmaking rank in general in Dead by Daylight, for example, since we're using this as the case study?
There is ranking. There is ranking. I do know that because because I know I see people. I only know this because I see people whose like Twitter profiles include like ranked X as this killer, or ranked number top 500 with this killer, and theoretically, from a game like a competitive game design standpoint,
the idea with most of these is that people around similar skill levels should be more or less splitting games if they are both playing to an equal skill level or something resembling that, right? Because theoretically, you know, neither of them is really that much better than the other, so maybe one or two small plays could really determine the whole swing of one way or another, right? So then it comes down to the utility of, do we want those 4 players to feel better? And does a win matter as much to the killer, for example, in this instance, because it's asymmetric. It's kind of like in maybe not quite like a Left 4 Dead. It would be like if Left 4 Dead, but it was only one person controlling all the schmonstees or whatever.
Yeah,
for example.
People try. There was a game between Left 4 Dead and Dead by Daylight that attempted that, and I think it was generally considered shit.
Yeah. So, and then you get into the utility of, well, does that keep the player base? And you get into sorts of designs and long-term player health decisions and so on. But if you're simply going for that and you want to have like a good experience where there's always a chance to win, always a chance to lose, and it feels like it's roughly going back and forth maybe, then I feel like most of the time these developers are basically aiming for about a 50 to 60% win rate on any given person in any given MMR, because if you start getting beyond that, you start climbing in that MMR, right? And then you get into a higher thing, and then eventually you would plateau again, right? Until you learned how to play better or whatever.
Yeah.
Or you learned how to manipulate the game better. And so it kind of becomes a case of in like a symmetric one where it's 1-to-1, 4v4, etc., right? You always kind of want it to get it to that point, theoretically, where it's you have players that really excel and make the difference, maybe, at the highest MMRs, because there's no way to balance for that, like, top 0.01% of players or whatever, right? But otherwise, you're getting a lot of relatively balanced games that have at least some semblance of, like, tension and excitement and, you know, I can win this. Mm-hmm. But obviously the matchmaking risk system's always going to fail at that on a regular basis.
Yeah.
Because it's not perfect and it's a computer and it doesn't account for who just got slammed 6 beers deep or whatever on a Friday night or whatever and was like, man, I really want to play some Overwatch or whatever.
Yeah. It's I'm just asking a more philosophical question, right? Because
okay.
Yeah, because this is like a like a game design philosophy question, like because if you're talking like what you were talking about right now, right? That it's like a 1v1 or a 4v4, you expect 50-50, right? You expect a 50% win rate for like well balanced matches, and the overall game population should trend towards 50% win rates, But this isn't the only way that you can do things. Like an example of a game that mathematically winds up differently would be Apex, where if the game design is working correctly, then the win rate will trend towards 5%.
Yeah.
Because there's 20 teams, and so I'm kind of wondering, like, because there's 5 players. Yeah.
There's an important thing to note. Okay, so because this game's the way that scoring happens is different, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So each individual player is scored.
Mm-hmm.
The 4-player team is not scored together.
Okay.
And if you die, like if you get killed, you can still technically win.
Mm-hmm.
So the way that scoring works is it's people broadly call it the pip system. So there are certain actions that you can take throughout the course of the match where if you do enough of these, you will earn what's called a pip, which is like a rank up point, basically. There's also, if you do good enough, like if you do everything and you also escape, you can double pip. So it's 2 rank up points, right? I'm speaking this very broadly.
Yeah.
But it creates some strange inverse effects where sometimes you can win so fast that you will not score enough points to win. So, and this goes for both sides. You can gen rush quick enough that you cannot score enough points to pip. And for killers, you can kill everybody fast enough without like getting enough chase points or enough like trickery deviousness points, and you won't get a pip and you will lose, right?
Interesting.
And win rates are also as a result of this, also not static. Like there is no inverse 50 versus 50. The win rate for killers across the board is about 60%. So in terms of 60% of the time, a killer player will come out with a point.
So
Now, yeah.
question, is that not maybe I may be reading too much into this, but it's not intentional, because then
Yeah.
it would create a more horror movie like atmosphere where you want to draw out this sort of tension as a killer to get more points and to sort of mess with them more.
Yeah, that's essentially what you want to do. But kind of the way it broadly works, right, is over the course of playing it, because in order to actually kill somebody, you have to hit them. This is speaking rather broadly. There are other ways around this, but you have to hit them twice.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have to carry them, praying that they don't get off of your grip somehow, which can happen through a myriad of ways, to a hook. And then you have to leave them on the hook. And they have to get hooked 3 times before they're guaranteed to die.
Mm-hmm.
And other players can rescue them off of the hook at any point. As long as you're not obviously there to like grab them off of it. And so it takes quite some time to do this. There are some methods to kind of circumvent this, like slugging, but there's no real incentive to do it early, because why would you do that when you need more points, right? So I think I don't know what the number for survivors is, but I'm sure it's obviously over 50%, and killers are hovering around 60. So like, it's kind of hard to use win percentages just due to the way that scoring works in the game.
I honestly, genuinely, that is actually really interesting. I did not realize that Dead by Daylight was not really tracking by final results, but by KPIs.
Yeah, basically.
That's actually pretty interesting.
It's in terms of the way that scoring works, it's actually great. There were times in the past where it was worse, but the current system is actually really good. The issue is that the gameplay that emerges from people trying to essentially game the system to,
of course, yeah, because that's the actual measurement, right?
And when you combine this with the fact that, again, one side can very typically have access to communication that they are not supposed to, that the game was not designed around, this can lead to some really annoying fuckery. Sometimes when you're playing killer, you can get what are called bully squads. And these are people that all come in with flashlights. And flashlights are super annoying because anytime they hold a flashlight in your face for a certain amount of time, it blinds you. And if you're carrying another survivor, you automatically drop them.
Okay.
And so what a lot of people will do is instead of just going for if someone gets caught in a chase or something and they get down, everybody else, instead of playing the game like normal and trying to do gens, they'll all run over and just stick flashlights in your face when you try to pick them up, and you just drop them immediately. It's survivors have a significantly higher level of power strata compared to killers. It's kind of insane. They can just run you over basically if well coordinated.
Is that what the California Girls thing comes from?
Yeah, that's Friday the 13th. That's a different game.
Oh, okay.
Oh, was it somebody else? Sorry. But yes, the
It is
sorry.
great.
Now, this is actually kind of interesting. I did not know that they were using that type of like tracking how you're doing things. And it's a little bit interesting to me that the kind of read one of the things that I'm hearing in this, right, is that it's like this bully squad that you're describing. Yeah. Like, it does sound like, like you said, the game was not designed for that level of coordination to be available, which is definitely like a game design problem. Like, I'm not going to deny that.
Yeah.
But the what I kind of saw was in the game I keep on talking about all the time, Infinity, is very much a game about like doing objectives, right? Like evacuating civilians and hacking computers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because the cyberpunk like corporate espionage type game. And there's a strategy to the game called Annihilation with Extra Steps, where your goal is to table the opposing army first and then do the objectives when they can't do anything. And it's just an accepted part of the game strategy because the game was designed with this as a viable option.
Yeah.
The entire time. That's a big difference.
Completely different. Yeah.
Yeah, very different.
Yeah. When it comes to this, there's no, like, of course there are like some very, very minor things you can attempt to do. Like, you can try to make it to where during the pickup animation you can try to face yourself towards a wall, assuming that you're lucky enough to have them in a spot where you can do that, etc. But for the most part, you are unfortunately kind of at the will of the survivor players, and you just have to pray that they make mistakes. And if they don't make mistakes, or they're really trashing you, you kind of just lose, and they just farm points off of you like crazy. It's a huge issue that's existed in the game for an extremely long time. But because most of the player base, because obviously it being a 4v1 game, most of the players are survivor players. And so they kind of get to have their cake and eat it too in this regards. And killer players have been dwindling out of the population for a very long time because they're just kind of sick of it.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Kitty Cat Nomad, I was describing Infinity, which is a tabletop war game that I talk about a lot. But yeah, that's a kind of interesting set of props. I don't know. I'm thinking about this a lot because, yeah, as for stack on comps that are generally better, I do think that that's kind of an interesting problem, and I don't quite know what I would say to the Dead by Daylight devs about how to deal with this, because I don't know that there's a way to manage that problem within the design space they already gave themselves, right?
There's a very simple solution to this, actually, and one they refuse to take action on.
Oh,
just make rank mode a solo only experience. Make Survive with Friends either a separate rank queue or a non-rank queue.
Well, I mean, I would say they actually kind of have two options here, and they've just kind of put themselves into a bad position. Because the other option, of course, would be to rebalance the game around having comms.
Yeah, but that would require them to entirely redesign the game, which I don't think they're going to do.
Yeah, the question on player retention is kind of interesting. You know, small like this comes up a lot because I am a I really love a game called Omega Strikers, which is dead. I just want to be clear here.
I played Omega Strikers. It's fun.
The soccer one, right?
Yeah. It's Rocket League of Legends, as people called it.
Hey, it was a fun game. They had really cool character designs.
Is it actually? There's 125 people playing right now. I played it. I had good fun with that.
Queue times are usually like 15-20 minutes.
You play sometime. We'll have fun.
Honestly, I feel like if you're going to play it at this point, you really just want to set up 6 people.
Yeah.
And just do custom mode.
By
the way, Noir, I'm gonna put something in the.
By all means.
It's also it is worth I mean, following on what Kara said, all the character designs are extremely fucking VTuber designs. They're such VTubers.
You can't do this to me, Kara. I'm gonna die.
Also, this one was based on the tank is based on an emote from that game.
It's funny, isn't it?
Oh yeah, this yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Yeah.
The second one I took in January.
Mm-hmm,
The one to the left of that I took, I think.
BDSM test
in-
results. She's bragging about her
Kara,
BDSM
Kara,
test results.
bragging.
Kara is just like she's
I'm not bragging.
she's really hitting me. She's really hitting me with like the lesbian yearning. Like not intentionally, that's just the way it's
Don't worry,
striking me.
Allie literally tells me the same fucking thing.
Yeah, she's doing her
Oh, man.
thing.
Yeah.
It's really funny because Allie and I are best friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so there isn't really much context I can give other than like two best friends in the room. We were like, because she's going through like her transitioning stuff. So I'm like, we were talking and she's asking me questions and I'm like, yeah, you know, that's pretty normal for some stuff. And then she's like, out of nowhere, can I like 6-7 your boobs? And I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, yeah, I don't care. You're my best friend. You think I care what you look at? And she's like, she does it like very gently. And that's it.
That's an
I'm
insane
having-
story.
I'm having a fucking stroke, dude. I can't do this shit, man.
Oh, she also made me a virgin killer sweater using
my
my
God.
measurements.
Oh my
She-
fucking
She crocheted
God.
it. It took her
Can't-
2 months.
Can I see?
The picture or the measurements?
Yes. I'm sorry.
I can.
I'm sorry.
Kara, this
What
is
is
no. I'm actually going to say, Kara, you need to stop saying yes to this because this is tormenting her.
Oh,
This
listen,
is
I
torture
know what
for
I'm
her.
doing.
I am requesting that you be nicer to my friend here.
I'm gonna crawl under my desk here in a second, I think.
It's about to be 6-7 you and me
I-
over.
Yeah.
I do this to all the women. It's always.
I know you do. I know you
It's
do.
always female horniness.
Give me
You're worse than me. Like,
I am pretty bad about it.
yeah.
Listen, it's not even I kid you not, it's not even about like being horny. I'm just like, what's the word?
Envious?
Yeah.
Oh, like actually, why?
Oh, don't worry about it. This is I've been through a lot in the last half a year, so like my brain's kind of frazzled.
I get you. I get
Like
you.
yeah, I've been through a series of unfortunate traumatic events.
The one that is
Oh.
safe to talk about here, because the results have largely been dealt with. At least I think that it's relatively safe to talk about here.
Oh yeah,
Is her house fucking burned down.
yeah. That
Jeez.
was tough. Yeah,
No.
that
That's why
happened
she's in DC.
December. That's why I moved here. I mean, the other one I don't mind talking about. I just don't know if people want to hear about it. Like,
But
yeah.
Noir's had an eventful year in the bad
Yeah,
sense.
So it's I moved away from everything and everyone I've ever known.
So you and DJ can yell at each other.
Yeah, with it, I have like literally, I thankfully by this point I've recovered a lot of the stuff that I lost. Yeah, no, everyone's fine. Everyone's fine. I brought my dog with me. He's good. We're all good. But it's more like it's very difficult to lose like literally everything and then move like so far away and have to try to get your feet back under you,
Mm-hmm.
And DJ's wonderful. Like, don't get me wrong, not saying anything bad about him, but like having to do it relatively alone in the sense of like not feeling like I had the same sort of support network that I used to have has been difficult, I guess. And so it's kind of messed with my head a lot.
Yeah, no. It's been an eventful year. You've had many things happen to you.
Yeah.
And it's an adjustment. It's an adjustment
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
have to make.
It's getting better. It's getting better. I'm just I'm a bit of a dummy. I'm a bit silly. I'm a little bit of a goofball.
That's one way to put it.
What the fuck you mean one way to put it?
I mean, it's part of it, you know. Goofballs
Yeah.
are part of.
I just think that
The whole
you
picture.
are a lovely friend. That's all I
Well,
think.
thank you. I think you're wonderful too. But you don't have to gaslight me like that, Al. We all know I'm here strictly as comedic relief. I get it. It's okay.
I appreciate you keeping me company.
Fair enough. Deal.
I like popping into torment lesbians.
Fucked up and evil of you.
Yeah, it is.
At least, like kiss me at least once. This is so fucked up.
So I know that strategy of what you're doing right now, and
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna say no because if I said yes, then I actually don't know what I'm talking about. But
Yeah,
I was about to say,
I don't
It's
know
like
where
2
you're going
o'clock
with
almost.
this.
no, you have to.
It's
you
like-
have to,
it's
go ahead.
almost 2 a.m. Okay,
Time to
Yeah,
work
yeah.
out,
me-
Al.
give me a
but-
break.
I'll give you a break.
You go-
I am
yeah.
going to say that I really want Miss Noir to meet Allie.
I think
it's
it
gonna
would be
fun.
great.
I think it'd be really fun. I think it'd be really fun.
Wait, who? Oh, Allie. Yeah. I've been
Yeah.
told many times by many people that I would get along with her quite well.
Yes.
Yes, you would. Allie is very picky about her people and
Mhm.
like who she's like surrounds herself with. She's wonderful. It was really funny when she first met Al because
Let me
it
tell the
was
story
such a
after I do my
like
push-ups. This is a good
Yeah.
story.
oh after
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
already down. So.
okay
He's
One.
going down.
he's
two.
going down.
3,
Apparently
4,
he's pretty good at that.
Yeah.
5,
Well, yeah, because
6,
he's like the size
7,
of a birch tree.
7.
8,
Oh my fucking god.
9,
15.
10.
Number
10 per
15,
game.
Burger King foot lettuce.
Foot lettuce.
But no, the first time I met Allie was at Offkai.
Yeah. yes, it was.
and
Oh boy.
I had not met her like online in any context before, and Kara had been simping over me a lot, and
So,
Wait, wait, wait.
okay, hold on. Where did you get this part of the story from?
Allie.
Where did that one?
Is it true? Kara?
Oh my god. No, I was like, yeah, I'm hanging out with this guy, Almantas, and Allie's like, who's
Look,
this?
all I'm saying is, if he hits you with the good girl, like how would you react to this?
No, I'm fine.
She was quite protected by her degree of monogamy.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair.
There's that, but there's some voices that give you like, they're a little itch. They itch my brain really nice.
Yeah,
Point
I know.
is-
I'm listening to you right now.
Point is that Kara had been saying a lot of very favorable things about me, and this made Allie suspicious because older guy, etc. And so Allie, like the first time I'm meeting Kara actually in person is at Offkai, and they come to the Airbnb that me and Gravy and so on are staying at, and Allie just opens up with like 100% hostility.
That's crazy.
Like she was doing like a full like police interrogator routine to me within like 5 seconds of
being
meeting.
protective.
She was.
She's
It was
being
very
protective,
cute.
yeah.
It was
But
very
I will
cute.
say she's gotten better about it because now if someone is like I recently had someone being a bit too forward in our friendship,
Mhm.
And so they were like very pushy with some stuff, and I'm a nice person, so I like, you know, I'm not very good at saying no. so Allie goes, "Oh my god," and just starts doing that in a call together, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" She's like, "Can I bonk them?" And I'm like ban them? And she's like, "No, I'm just gonna bark at them." I'm like, "Okay." I'm like, "What are you doing?"
Just gonna
She's gotten-
bark at him.
No,
Yeah,
no.
she's gotten much better, but she's very protective.
That's-
She was very
so
productive. It was
funny.
very cute. It was very sweet.
Love it.
You know,
Yeah.
as far as I know, Allie likes me.
If she
I just had to
did
pass
that
the
to
test.
me, I would probably die. Like I'd probably go fetal on the floor. Negative, by the way. If I started getting interrogated, I would like just fall to the floor and start crying. like I act like big tough fox, but in reality I'm actually a weak little jelly fox that will fold immediately upon aggression.
So I'm very similar.
Yeah, see, I
I'm not
told you,
very-
just like me.
I'm
for real,
not
for real.
very good. I'm not good with confrontation.
Uh-huh.
I'm not good with like a one-on-one. Like I can't fill in just blank space. I'm not very good with, if someone's wittier than I am, they win. I'm sorry. I'm not
Owned.
gonna.
Thankfully,
Why do you
you'll
think-
always beat me in that regard, so I think you're good.
Yeah, because I just talk to you like this a little bit. And then you're gonna be like,
Hold on, I have to crawl under my desk. Give me.
gotta bully the lesbians.
This is so fucked up and evil,
It's-
guys.
yeah, Kara, the world's strongest homophobe.
I told you I'm going under the desk. I wasn't kidding.
It's the, like I said, it's the mommy hardware, bottom software.
Yeah. That's. See, this is.
I'm very tough cookie, not so tough on the inside. Skeletons has messaged me to stop bullying the lesbians.
So, you guys come here often?
Yeah.
No, this is my first time. This guy named Almantas gave me like 25% off at the door. So like I came in for like the shrimp special, and then there was no shrimp.
Yeah, because
Yeah. Of course, there's no shrimp. It's all tofu. It's all tofu all the way down.
I can promise you this. I can promise you this, Mimi. If you meet me at a convention, you will get at least one free cookie.
Yo.
They're really
Okay, but
good.
only if it's like kind of a little bit harder and chewier on the outside, but then like soft and like nice and breakable on the inside, so it like tears.
I'm not gonna lie,
nicely.
you're making a lot of
They're-
requests.
They're like spicy snickerdoodles.
Yeah,
Mm,
Spicy
mm,
chocolate
mm,
snickerdoodles.
Killed me, by the way.
they're
They're
great.
yummy.
They killed
okay,
me.
I'll
I can't
bring like a
handle
little
spice.
notebook and pretend to be that guy from Ratatouille and judge like all of your cookies.
Yeah.
Sometimes I make regular snickerdoodles for the people who have like really poor spice tolerance.
I don't think I've ever had a snickerdoodle actually.
They're
It's a
yummy.
very-
You should try them.
It's very like Pennsylvania. It's basically like a soft cookie that is coated in like big granules of sugar.
So
By
sugar
default, they're very
cookie?
cinnamony. They're very, very cinnamony by default.
What's the difference between sugar cookie and that?
I mean, more cinnamon and usually a little bit crunchier.
Do you
Okay.
put cinnamon in your sugar cookies normally?
feel like
Sometimes actually.
I feel like cinnamon
Oh.
cookies are a little bit more one note than.
I've
Usually
never
you-
done this.
Usually I tend to put like vanilla to give it a strong sort of vanilla
Oh, yeah,
undertone to
you gotta
everything.
give-
But
Yeah, that's normal.
It's hard to imagine baking without vanilla. Well, desserts without vanilla.
Yeah.
And normally snickerdoodles are not by default spicy. This is a recipe that does make them spicy. The recipe is
I don't know.
called
As long as you're not like showing up and giving everybody like a fool's gold, I think I'll be okay.
Fool's Gold.
He'll write your name on your badge.
It's true. I will.
I still have mine.
Oh,
I
speaking
also have
of,
mine.
do the rest of you actually know what fool's gold is?
Pyrite.
Pyrite?
No. Okay. I get
Okay,
to
then we
introduce
don't-
you to fool's gold.
Oh no.
Oh, this is great. It was one of Elvis's favorite sandwiches, and it's cursed. So
Is
it's called
it
a full
the-
grilled sandwich.
yeah.
And long and short of it, it's like it was originally, I think, from, I want to say Colorado. Yeah, there it is, Colorado. And it's creamy peanut butter, like a full jar of it, with a full jar of jelly and a full pound of bacon,
Bacon,
and all
yeah.
stuffed into there, into like a loaf. So it's not like a cut sandwich; it's all just stuffed in there, like it's like the most disgusting version of a bun you could ever think of. And then usually like a lot of butter also, and it can end up being like 3,000 calories or something or more to eat one of them. And like this was
Very
really
American.
popular for a while with boomers, and like it's just like the grossest thing I've seen like come out of the like sort of Americana cooking. I feel like
Have you never seen a Luther burger before?
no, I've never seen a Luther burger before.
Imagine a regular cheeseburger, but it's 2 Krispy Kreme donuts instead of buns.
gonna throw up. I'm genuinely gonna throw up.
You should watch Boondocks. It's great.
That's pretty rough stuff.
The only thing like me and Krispy Kreme have in common is that we're both hot and ready.
Is that a promise?
Okay, but like I'm not being glazed, so I'm sorry.
You can glaze me if you want.
what is even what is even happening?
Brings my vat of sugar to glaze you.
I don't know if it's because of the beginning of what happened earlier. But she's like this now, so I don't know what to tell you.
Like, you two
left
had
her a
an
mess.
extended pudding session. I had
Please.
something to like at least get in there and be like, "Hey guys, I'm here too. Hey chat."
Please feel free to tell me to stop at any time, or I will keep running with this bit.
Oh,
It's
that
very
does
funny.
remind
This
me.
is just like I was just like, this is not even adding up. I don't know what the implications are.
This is. Listen, I'm haming it up. All right.
This is a catastrophe. this is
I wasn't haming it up
this is a
about being on
Hindenburg
the floor,
disaster
though.
of lesbian flirting.
I do like the floor though. Like that's not a joke. I am actually on the floor.
I believe that.
This is how I deal with the excess yearning. I just kind of ball up down here and it makes it go away.
Yeah, you just spread it onto the floor, and then the floor
Yeah,
just takes it in.
yeah.
I get you.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta feel like you're back in the wombs to
What?
not thirst over girls. You know what I mean?
What?
That's why you go fetal. That's the point. It's like you're doing some reversion therapy.
You're going fetal to get back to mom.
Yeah.
Oh, that does remind
God,
me.
if my
Do you
mom
wanna
knew I was
see-
like this, she would hate me.
Do you want to see your cursed hotel room in case you need to bring several friends to hear you and your bestie going at it?
Okay, yeah, sure.
All right, here you go. So here's the main room, and you'll notice something in the background.
Okay, hold on. Let's
Oh my god.
Is that the cuck meeting room?
There's definitely a cuck meeting room.
You can have like somebody with a camera in the other room, so that you have like 2 or 3 different monitors from different angles. And you could do like an analysis play-by-play, like it's the NFL.
Oh
Or
my
like a
Okay,
soccer
there is a sex act that I think that this is for. It's not cucking.
Oh no!
What's that? Wait, I'm not
Oh
terribly
no!
educated.
The
Tell me
off-guy
yourself.
orgies are real.
I think it's for I think this is for a train.
Shut the fuck up.
A what? For a train?
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
a
I
choo-choo
was
train?
think-
Like we're running like little model trains?
Yeah.
No, so
yeah.
this is the break room. This is the break room for the train.
Yeah,
Okay, so they-
something's getting broken already.
So what they're doing actually is they grab tech decks and they're going. They flip it over
Oh, so DJ's
right on top
in there.
of
Okay.
right on top of the person that they're
Yeah. They call it the choo-choo train. This sounds like a really bad adult film.
So there was one that I saw that was worse, but I can't find it. But essentially the setup was this. There was a big screen right in front of it, right? But on the 2 sides of the bed, was 4 chairs each, and it was like the tag in sex chamber.
Wait, hold on a second. I'm just gonna make. I'm just gonna make sure that people in chat can see what the hell we're talking about.
Yeah, sorry about that.
This stream has devolved so much.
Okay,
God,
copy
I wish
link.
Max were in here.
Oh, come on! I don't want to save the file. I just want to go to the.
I would love to stick around for the cuck meeting, but I really need to go to bed, so I'm gonna go.
Have a good one.
Thank you,
I
Kara, for showing
unfortunately have
up.
to go to bed.
I'm glad to have had you here.
I love stopping by. Noir, I don't know why you're upset. You're gonna hear me more
Wait.
often.
Wait, why would I be upset?
Oh, I thought you were crying because I was leaving. Just
No, I'm
Divvy it up. Thank you for the follow.
I'm crying for different reasons. Don't worry about it.
Because I said cuck meeting.
No.
Okay.
All right, how do I? This is annoying me.
It's okay. We're gonna do so many static
How do I
raids
shot
together.
All right. Please refrain from flirting with me during the raids, or I will like front flip off of my balcony.
And in game.
Yeah, I will wall myself in game.
This is how you move up in the DPS meter.
I'm gonna be a healer.
And she's a tank, so
Yeah.
very useless.
No, they got to deal damage too. You can press phlegma.
I mean, this was the joke I didn't make earlier when you were like,
Yeah, I
oh yeah,
got
there's all these
Phlegma,
different
I got
roles in
Pneuma.
there's all these different roles in Final Fantasy 14. I really should have said the truth, which is yeah, there's red DPS, blue DPS, and green DPS.
I'm gonna kick your ass. This
Am I wrong?
motherfucker
Man.
never pressed reprisal in his life.
Ooh.
I actually don't remember the names of any of the buttons other than
I know
other
you
than
don't.
overpower. I know where they are on my keyboard, but like
Oh boy.
I don't trust where they are on your keyboard, knowing you little freak.
I might still have the
Before-
spreadsheet for
before
how I
I-
did mappings for different classes.
Before I
Here.
strangle him with you, I'm gonna go to bed.
Have a good night. Have a good night. Lovely to have you,
night.
Kara.
Yeah,
Bye.
really
Bye-bye.
wonderful to talk to you. See ya.
Yeah, I bet.
Fuck. All right, I sat up, but I'm going all the way back under the desk now.
That was just like the image of like Kobe dunking on someone.
Alright, let me see if I can figure out where I put this. I'd be kind of annoyed if I lost it.
Guys, I don't think I'm gonna make it.
See, Nora, this is how Inari feels dealing with me.
Fucking straight women.
It's too much fun. Where the fuck is this?
God tortures me by making all the straight women too attractive. This is so evil.
This is just your cross to bear.
I don't want to bear it anymore.
Well,
I'm already
Bad news.
ugly. Why do I have to be alone too?
don't say that. I might have lost it. That'd suck. Oh, nope, found it.
What happened to his head?
Oh, I haven't glued it on yet.
Okay, I was about to do the so no head and then like throwing the Nokia phone on the ground.
Funny.
Oh, this is the problem. This is the problem with being live. So you're not funny when you're actually live.
You're never funny.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean that.
I know you didn't. I know you didn't. I know you. I know you. Oh yeah. This is a spreadsheet and a half.
What am I fighting for?
Yeah, this is a spreadsheet and a half.
This is really not going to be good for my back.
Probably not. Probably not.
Are you
Which one was-
shrumping?
Am I
Deshrump
what?
immediately. Are you shrimping?
No, I'm just laying down flat on the floor.
Go get like a pillow. Go get several pillows, in fact. Build yourself like a little ramp.
So true.
But I'd have to get up. I'm busy yearning.
anyone
I
that,
don't have time to get a pillow.
I need, like, whenever I have someone in this situation on a call, I need to, like, know someone else who lives with them so I can be like, can you drag them by their feet to, like, to whatever task they need to do, and then, like, throw it at them until they get up and do it.
Joke's on you, my roommate's asleep.
I'm going to take advantage of this ad break that we're in to use the bathroom because I haven't used it in a few hours. So
Oh,
the two of you are in charge.
Crap, I forgot I had these. Wait, I'll do it later.
Two of you are in charge. I'll be back in a minute.
That's a terrible decision, but okay.
It's a decision that we have to make sometimes. You go to war with the women you have, not with the women you want.
I promise you, I'm normally very normal.
When you say normal, exactly, what do you mean?
Not like this.
Like, are we talking, like, is there various forms here? Is it like Goku Blanco, Goku Normalis, Goku...
No, there's just like normal, and right now this is like abnormal, you know? Give me a sec. I got it. I got it. Not gonna lie, this is actually kind of difficult to keep playing up.
Why do I recognize the art style of your reactable? I could swear I've seen it somewhere before.
You ever play the Coffin of Andy and Lele?
No.
Have you ever seen art from the Coffin of Andy and Lele?
Not that I know of.
Okay, well, that's what this is in the style of that game's artwork.
I go through a lot of fan art on the regular, so I may have just seen it in the corner of my eye then. Or maybe something else by the artist who did it.
Possibly. A friend of mine drew this. Just replicated the style.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me look it up. I want to see what kind of games you're playing here. Coffin, Indie, and is it like Lele, like Lei?
Ley. I haven't actually played it yet.
Are you the biggest fan who's ever played the game?
No. Basically, what it is me and a friend are gonna co-stream it. And so I had this made beforehand.
Interesting.
Yeah, I actually had two made. I also, because we're gonna do, my friend that's doing it is a guy, and so we're gonna gender bend and do the other character's voice. So I'm gonna do the guy's voice. So I have like a twink version too.
I see.
Myself. It's very goofy, and then I don't know what Minx is gonna do, but it should be funny. I think he's gonna do like a Ratatouille thing.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking at like the pictures of it or whatever on the Steam store, and
I've not played it.
Wait.
Apparently, it's pretty fucked up, but apparently, it's pretty fun. So,
why is he like stroking her hair with her clothes off?
oh yeah, that happens.
I thought the description. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
There's some
I see.
controversial topics in this game.
It's like the one anime with the two gray-haired siblings, the one girl walking on at the front door. I know that one.
Yosuga no Soda. Why do I know that? Why do I know that?
Sensing a pattern. No, I won't do that to you.
No. I just know of it, okay? It used to be a big meme on A back in the day on 4chan. So I have internalized it. I also have never watched School Days, but I know all the nice boat memes.
Oh sure, that's a classic.
Yeah. What is my dog doing? Hold on, Nito, what are you?
What the dog doing?
He's like, Nito, what are you doing? Come on.
Give your dog a pet from all of us.
Yeah. I'll pet him. Let me pick him up because he like fell over. Like his bed's kind of next to my chair here. He just
Yeah.
like fell over. Sorry. I'm taking Nito, are you okay, baby?
What kind of puppy? We just like a mixed breed
Boston?
or something particular?
He's a Boston Terrier.
Oh, okay.
He's a little old guy. He's 11 now. He turns 12
Oh.
this year.
Almost
know?
senior citizen.
Want to say hi? Say
Oh,
hello.
Can you sneak into the theater and get me like discounted tickets, Mr. Senior?
Can you say hello?
Hello.
Nito, can you say hello?
Meow, meow. Oh. Oh. Is that him whining?
No, that's him trying to say hello. Say hello.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why he barks like that. He doesn't woo like a normal dog. He goes, "Ah, rah, rah, rah."
And a husky who like did not bark. They would just kind of
Yeah, that's what he does. He's a little freak. I love him so much.
Oh.
He's my baby. He's the only thing that holds me to the mortal coil. I think I just heard my roommate call him a freak again.
Oh. Wait, you lied to us. How dare you? You said your
What?
roommate was completely asleep.
I thought he was, but it looks like he's in the bathroom now, I think. Because I can see the light from the bathroom over there.
Chad,
So I guess you got it.
draw and quarter this fox for
What? I
lying.
wasn't lying. I genuinely thought he was asleep.
I'm asleep.
No.
Oh. Man.
No, DJ.
Oh, DJ. Oh. Poor DJ.
Oh, it looks like you're like behind Almantas' shoulder now, giving like bad life advice.
Like, ooh, you will buy a Dodge Challenger. Ooh.
32% APR will not bother you.
Ooh.
Oh my god. I'm way too I am way too much of an old man for like oh.
You will
I know.
invest in real estate that your children will never be able to benefit from. Ooh.
Okay, that would yeah, that one's real. That one's real. You will not regret getting into another miniatures game. Woo. Like,
Ooh, you
I
will
know there's
build
no one at the local
Gunpla.
place to play Infinity with. But you'll
It's
get into another
true.
one.
Yeah.
it's true. Get into
Okay.
something even more obscure.
I know about this because when I was first like trying out like card games and stuff in like 2011 or so and stuff. I
Okay.
saw people playing like Warhams
Yeah.
in the back, and I was like, oh, okay, that's kind of neat. And people were showing me other like tabletop war games, whatever. And one of them was Infinity. I was like, oh, that's a really cool idea.
Yeah.
I should see if anyone plays. And the answer was, you'll get really lucky if somebody shows up once every 3 months, and they actually have their stuff with them.
It is.
So
It
it's
is.
like they were just play Warhammer because it's the only thing anyone plays.
Yeah, this led to a kind of interesting thing where it's worth pointing out, right, that like the contrary to what you would expect, given that we're talking about physical games in an increasingly digital world, tabletop war games are easily the most popular they have ever been. Like easily, it's unambiguous. I think a large part of this is probably part of it. I mean, the thing like Warhammer dominates like enormously. Like Warhammer is
sure.
the market to an extent that is like truly ridiculous. It's you know, it's difficult to put this in video game terms how dominant it is, and
It's Philadelphia cream cheese.
It's Philadelphia. Yeah, it's Philadelphia. It's like playing other games. Like, wait, hold on, you found another brand of cream cheese?
Yeah.
Like you found a box mac and cheese that wasn't by Kraft. Like
Yeah,
how did you find this Annie's? What are you doing?
When you have a product that's so ubiquitous that other languages call it by the name of your product.
Yeah. It is. This
sure,
is not
like
this is not like a Coke and Pepsi thing.
Band-Aid
This is
situation.
it's like a Coca-Cola thing if there was no Pepsi.
Yeah.
Like it's like a Coke versus
The
like
South used to be just Coke.
yeah, in the South
They
it's-
still say it a lot in the South like that.
Yeah. But the Anyway. So but the thing is that like even with how much more popular tabletop war games are than they've ever been before, even with that, the main real competitive scene for Infinity is on Discord, and over Tabletop Simulator. The Infinity Global League is generally considered the most competitive tournament in the world for the game. Because that's the Discord server, which means that I won a bunch of games in a row against other newbies, and then they're like, "Hey, you really need to play Lobo." And I was like, "Okay," and then I played Lobo, and he tabled me in like 1/4 of a turn. It was because he's like the best player in the world. And anyway, yeah. So yeah, pretty much any war game that isn't Warhammer, either Age of Sigmar or 40K, is just like an incredibly niche product that like you do with your friends.
Me and my friends playing Twilight Imperium.
Yeah, Twilight. Yeah, that would be that's a crazy choice right there. That's a
I
wild.
love Twilight Imperium, man.
There's a lot of like I always get kind of annoyed about this because this is like a thing that's true. I'm gonna get like soapbox moment here, old man soapbox moment here. I get very annoyed about how in tabletop role-playing games and tabletop war games, the scenes are extremely dominated by a product that I think should be a niche product. 40K and D&D are both not the newbie options. They are both like not the newbie options. They are both actually considerably more difficult to get into than like 75% of what exists in the scene. Also, Itsy Bitsy Bones, yes, take meds, folks. Take meds, folks.
Every time someone asks me what if they want to get into like TTR, I always suggest GURPS.
GURPS is a tough one.
Oh god.
I think GURPS is kind of easy.
Okay, I'm used to Fiasco.
Okay, that's fair.
my main one is obviously Apocalypse World because I never shut up about it.
Yeah, the only one I will never tell them to do, I will like even people that are experienced, I will tell them to stay all the way far away from Shadowrun.
What about Eclipse Phase?
That's fine. Here's a question.
Mm-hmm.
Last time you played Shadowrun, how long did it take you to actually start playing the game?
I gave up during character creation because it was so annoying.
Yeah. Do you see my point?
Yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing with you. I will say I didn't tend to rate that very importantly because I have a low tolerance for this kind of crap.
No.
Right, like I have
people that have like good tolerance.
Mm-hmm.
This is still like a deal breaker because it's that obtuse. Like there's that.
I will say I have
on.
a friend who has played a lot of Shadowrun. Like it's like one of his favorite TTRPGs in his RPG group. It's like the only reason why they're not doing a Shadowrun campaign right now is because they're too invested in BattleTech campaigning.
Yeah, I mean, like I played it quite a bit too. I get it. It's fun. It's just,
but even for him, he was like, Eclipse Phase is annoying as hell.
The time investment to just get started.
Oh, it's enormous.
So much that like I can't, in my right mind, suggest it to anyone. I would rather they go learn 3.5 than learn Shadow.
And see, 3.5 is almost certainly my most played RPG.
It is definitely mine.
Like there's a point at which it might have crossed over to Vampire Requiem.
Oh, good choice.
Well, like Requiem, like me and the people who I haven't played TTRPGs basically like since I started VTubing because it's kind of the same itch for me.
Mm-hmm.
Ogre Daddy, I have bad news for you.
Yeah. Yeah, 3.5 is
I hate 3.5.
Yeah. After I was a fan until they released 5e, and I'm like, oh my god, this is what we could have been playing the whole time.
Mimi, was it?
It's okay. Okay. Like I basically played 3.5 too because I started with like Pathfinder and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a ton of fun for me. I playing Pathfinder 1, but I think everybody pretty much just plays Pathfinder 2e now since it came out because it just kind of takes out a bunch of the 3.5 stuff.
I don't like Pathfinder. Like, not that there's anything wrong with it. It's just Pathfinder to me feels like all like they looked at 3.5 and they're like, I haven't touched 2.5 Pathfinder, so I can't speak to it. But when I played a Pathfinder, it feels like they're like, let's just overcomplicate it even more. Like they're like, let's just add more numbers. Like that's generally how I feel about Pathfinder. So like I'm like kind of disengaged from it because it just feels like I'm not a fucking math nerd. I want to play a game, not sit here and do fucking trigonometry just so I can roll a fucking die. I'm exaggerating, of
Ungenerous,
course, but,
yeah.
yeah, but that's what it feels like. You know what I mean?
But I still think it's a bit of a. I forget who it was. I still have to think about this kind of comical moment where like I was like, yeah, I think D&D is like massively overcomplicated for what it actually gets done. And somebody in chat was like, but it's not that complicated compared to like Shadowrun. And I'm like, dog, my RPGs of choice are like Blades in the Dark and Apocalypse World, and then like indie versions of those games. Like Apocalypse World is designed and play tested to get somebody through the entire rules and character creation and a session in 3 hours.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what my favorite TTRPG is, Al.
Actually, I don't. Is it Burning Wheel?
No, come
Okay.
on, man. Think of the most obvious one.
I mean, Changeling?
Come on.
You're a lesbian. It's gotta be Changeling.
No,
Come
on. Think of the other lesbian one.
I already said Burning Wheel.
The other
Seven Seas?
lesbian.
Seven Seas?
Lancer.
Oh, Lancer. Yeah. I forgot about Lancer, a game that I have made significant contributions to.
I love Lancer. It's perfect. It's me coded, you know?
I feel like I always hear people go like, "Oh, Lancer's so great," and I'm just like, ask them like, "Okay, so have you played a campaign?" And every single time it's like, "No."
Yes, I've played so much play it. Like, if you ever get an opportunity to play Lancer, I do not shy away from it. It's complicated, but it's not so complicated that you can't.
I think it's fine.
I'm saying like to the average person, it would be relatively complicated.
It's D&D 4th edition, functionally.
That's a good way of putting it.
Here in
Lancer's a
Shalon,
lesbian
thank you for the
game.
follow.
Yeah, because anything related to robots is inherently sapphic.
I think this is just
I'm learning.
Gay women love robots.
This is Noir mashing her two special interests together really hard.
Yeah,
Understood.
women, girl kissing and robots.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if you have a friend that's a woman that's really into mecha, and she comes out, don't just know I told you so.
But yes, Lance, if you can play Dungeons and Dragons, you can play Lancer. It's a very small jump from knowing how Dungeons and Dragons works to understanding Lancer.
But it's fun. Do play it if you ever get a chance. It's great. Love it to death.
I like Lancer.
Yeah, considering how much you just said you contributed to it,
I did. I will say it's not remotely my favorite as a TTRPG because it's still like, I don't know. It doesn't support it. The balance between like non-combat and combat doesn't feel right to me.
I understand that. Yeah.
As a game for, I think it's like the way that I'd like to play Lancer would be like two players controlling like 5 mechs.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody's like, no, 1 mech is already enough. I'm like, no.
He just wants to get away from Voltron as much as possible here.
No, I just want to be playing Final Fantasy Tactics in various iterations.
Yeah, that's fair. It's fair. Yeah, no, but it's just like, because the thing is, like, I love Mech Warrior and Lancer and Mech Warrior in my mind feel very like, while they're obviously not intertwined, they give the same vibe. You know what I mean?
Ruru loves Lancer, and you know who really loves Lancer is Hal.
It's the GOAT. It's the best one.
Hal loves Lancer. He has run multiple Lancer sessions as streams.
that's sick, actually, unironically.
Yeah. Yeah, of course Ruru loves Lancer. It's very, very Shatteroo.
Yeah.
This is good.
Yeah, all I'm saying is he could be one of the girls that checks out.
Sorry, one of the least eggy men I've ever met in my life.
Yeah, I know. I'm being absurd. Well, welcome to the RGNoire show, where I just say absolutely insane shit and pray that somebody laughs at it.
Also, welcome in Big Game Mikey. That was didn't realize that was the first thing you said all stream.
Thank you, Big Game Mikey.
Thank you, Big Game Mikey. Yeah, it's there's a lot of things to like about Lancer. I think my favorite thing to like about Lancer, though, is that it got a whole bunch of people to read Invisible Cities.
What's Invisible Cities?
Invisible Cities is worth reading. Invisible Cities is a book by Italo Calvino, and it is an Italian surrealist story. The framing device for it is that it is a conversation between Marco Polo and Kubla Khan. That's the framing of it.
Oh, sure.
Each chapter is Marco Polo describing a city to Kubla Khan. The city that he went on his travels between Italy and getting to China. Yeah, that's the idea.
Sure. Okay, sure.
The cities are, generally speaking, completely fucking impossible. My favorite one, the one that like really stuck in my head the most, was a city where every single thing inside the city, every single object and building in the city had vanished other than the plumbing. So there's just a ghostly network of like faucets and toilet pipes.
Funny.
Yeah, it's extremely anti-historical.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, it's clearly implied that Marco Polo and Kubla Khan, in the few moments where it breaks away and like it has the two of them just talking to each other, are both just high as balls.
Okay.
And it's almost every RPG designer I know has cited it as a major inspiration. It is a really amazing book about possibility and like what it is to see the other and relate to places. And if you want to do like a really high fantasy or high sci-fi RPG where there's just tons of different insane locations, it's a really excellent start point. So yeah, I highly recommend Invisible Cities. Italo Calvino was one of the great authors of the 20th century. Love his stuff. I say as if I've read more than 2 of his books. But those 2 books are really bangers. So, also hello Rexy Raibu. Yes. Hold on. Let me. We talked about like 20 RPGs, so I only mentioned 20 RPGs. This one's easy to recommend as a book. The other RPGs that were mentioned. I'm just writing this down so that because copying and pasting from text is easier than trying to like read the captions and then write them down.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Trying to think of any other also like mech TTRPGs, and I can't really think of any per se.
My single favorite TTRPG I've ever played is, in fact, a mech TTRPG, which is Mobile Frame Zero Firebrands, which is a very weird game.
Name a free mech then if you're such a big fan.
The other ones I've played, Salvage Union.
That's a cool one.
Yeah, obviously BattleTech.
Yeah.
Like BattleTech's the classic. And there's this really interesting one I played quite some time ago. By the way, if you don't take away anything, like think of anyone's, definitely play Salvage Union. It's so cool. It's very kind of different, in my opinion, than like the other options listed. It's more like decay, post-apocalyptic, like in a way different than what you would expect from like Lancer or BattleTech, right? The other one that I played that I really, really, really like. Do you know what Mekton is?
Heard of it, don't know it.
So it's an older one that's based on like 80s and 90s mecha anime. And I think the most recent one is Zero. I've not played Zero, but I played Zeta, and I think Zeta came out in like the mid 90s, and I was a big fan of that one. Very cool. Would recommend. Let me see if Mekton Zero is actually out. It's on Kickstarter. Yeah, I'll post this in side chat. Really loved Zeta. Don't know if Zero will be good, but it's the same guy, so I don't see why I wouldn't. If you've ever played Teenagers from Outer Space, it's the same guy.
I don't know that one. I'm sorry. I'm kind of
okay.
like.
This kind of got away from me as well.
Okay, sorry. I'm Pradley sometimes.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, the TTRPG that I feel like I want, particularly like people in like the VTubing space, to be more familiar with is Paranoia.
Oh yeah, Paranoia was fun. I enjoyed that one.
Paranoia fucks. Paranoia's got the juice.
I've never played it. Please tell me.
Oh wow, wow. Okay,
go. You can kind of describe it as a like a simulator of being in like a 1984 style society, but like more so in like a sci-fi future where I think it's Mother Computer. I only played it like a couple times.
Yeah.
Will actually like have a mission for you, and everybody has a separate mission, and sometimes it can be conflicting, etc., etc. But you're all trying to do a certain thing together as well. And there's all sorts of like paranoia about anybody could be the enemy amongst us because, you know, everybody's trying to infiltrate everybody and so on and so forth. So, and like all this paranoia about stuff. And so it's all about like who you can trust, and it's very comical and just sort of like exaggerated.
It's set in a very like boomer dystopia kind of thing, and there's Friend Computer. That's what it was. It was Friend Computer.
Okay.
Yeah, Friend Computer.
Friend Computer, what a name.
Yeah, you live inside a giant complex run by Friend Computer. This is a bit of an inspiration from I Have No Mouth.
Yeah.
And you play as troubleshooters in this very ludicrously stratified society. So to give a sense of like the way that the society is stratified is that everybody has a rank, and their rank is a color in the rainbow from infrared to ultraviolet. And what you can basically do like anything you want to people who are lower rank than you. But you can also just like get away with stuff constantly. Is a lot of where the ridiculousness of it comes from. And part of the ridiculousness, of course, is like infrared and ultraviolet are not colors that you can see.
Mm-hmm.
So that does lend a little bit of insanity to this, that like you know what somebody's rank is, except not really, because you can't actually tell what some of the colors are. But the real core of it is like Mimi said, everybody has multiple agendas. Everybody gets cloned very, very readily. But the core thing is you always have to do what Friend Computer says, but Friend Computer will also tell you contradictory things. It is illegal to the point of death to be a member of a secret society. Every single person is a member of a secret society. The secret society that tends to get the most press because it's kind of the most ridiculous one is the communists. Again, nobody is supposed to know what secret society you're a member of, and it's supposed to be like that is a secret, right? Yeah, all communists have giant Joseph Stalin style mustaches.
I'm sorry, that's just so fucking silly.
It's so silly. It's so silly. I remember doing a game of it where we had like there was prefab characters and like one more person showed up than we had prefab characters for. So me and another guy both controlled the same character.
Okay.
And so we were passing secret notes to the DM about actions that we were taking that were to the detriment of the other person who was playing the same character.
This guy literally has split personality disorder. Holy shit.
Yeah. You can see why I want like VTubers and content creators to like it to get into this. Like,
God, that's so funny.
Be great for putting like unreactables. Just put on like a big little mustache on there.
Like, I'm so listen, Al. If you want to run this, I'm so down for it. This sounds so
I would
fun.
need to actually like learn the rules.
You don't remember from the first time you played?
It's been a long time. It's been decades.
All right, geezer.
Yeah, that's the brand.
Yeah.
It's in the tags like 3 times.
Yeah, I know. All right, I think it is time for me to hit the hay.
Thank you for stopping by, Noir.
Thank you. Thank
I appreciate the
you
company.
for having me and putting up with my fucking nonsense for like 3 hours.
I actively seek out and play games with you even when I'm not streaming, so...
Yeah, well, I'm still going to apologize for all of my nonsense.
Culturally Canadian.
What do you mean culture? I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Like I said, we're pretty close. The only thing I don't do is watch hockey.
We can change that.
I do like Tim Hortons, though. You ever had a Timbit? Come on, man. You can't tell me you don't like Timbits.
I respect your autonomy as a human being, and
for legal reasons, I don't actually feel that strongly about Tim Hortons. I'm kind of playing it to the bit here.
Right.
I actually worked briefly at one. I kind of didn't like it.
I mean, yeah, it's food service.
I mean, I worked in food service almost my entire life, but that one just really sucked.
Oh, okay. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that was one of my times taking on the second job. It was just really ass. Like, it really sucked.
Oh. Well, I give the shout out to Miss Noir on your way out. People should watch the Fox. She scream a lot.
Thanks for telling them that the
I should follow both.
Okay.
But there we
I
go.
already followed you. Don't worry.
Don't follow me. I'm not.
Too-
I'm not
too
even
bad,
here.
like-
I'm not even real.
No,
I'm
no,
just
no,
a
no,
figment of your
no,
imagination.
no.
She has elf who live in wood.
I see women I follow.
I see. Understandable. Have a nice day. Nice to meet you.
Wow, okay, I think I just screwed up big time, guys.
It's like in all those old movies where there's like the person on the big rescue team for the big incident where they're just like hitting on everybody that walks by, trying to get a pickup before the last big score or whatever.
Oh,
this
my
is
goodness.
the vibe. This is the vibe I've gotten tonight.
Oh. Well, now I'm embarrassed. I was playing into it a lot, but now I feel bad. Oh, damn.
I'm like imagining you finger gunning as people walk by.
I think I'm gonna have to cry myself to sleep. I'm so sorry.
No, it's great.
No, we love you.
Is it?
Yeah, it's so great. It's so good. It's so wonderful. It's like it adds. Look, every group of spices in a recipe is a bouquet, right? And you make up one of beautiful flowers, correct? So you have to have that to have a wonderful presentation. And without that kind of energy, where would we be? We'd all just be eating things that were just salt and pepper. Chat, help me dig myself out of this hole.
I was just trying to figure out if you were referring to me having gray hair.
I'm gonna cry.
No.
No, I'm like actually embarrassed now. Like, holy
No,
shit.
Noir,
No.
no.
Oh my god, no.
Noir.
I told you I'm a little jelly bean on the inside. I'm a sensitive Sally. I'm so sorry. I promise you I'm not normally like this.
She's a glass cannon, is what she's saying.
like I just hammered up really hard. Okay, I'm sorry.
We've had a lovely time, Noir. Okay. She'll be fine.
Shrek, I ruined everything. It's
She'll
over.
be fine. She'll be fine.
It's over. I'm gonna be done on this site by tomorrow.
No, she'll be fine. She'll be fine.
Where are we on the Raman?
I am doing the initial layers on the head. I've been painting very slowly, even by my standards, which is good. Rushing is haste makes waste, and the semi-serious thing I say about painting is that the faster I paint, the sooner I have to buy more models.
Ah, okay.
So taking my time is good. So yeah, I have been going a little bit slower than usual. The body is actually fairly far along. All the base coats are done, so I haven't done highlights or washes. I might not do those this stream. Or 4.5 hours, and I might. Depends on how energetic I'm feeling. Depends on where my energy levels are at. Hello, Hoomter. Yeah, actually, I guess I actually have like almost a century left, because this was like number 23 in the set of 100 that came in the box. I've got like 70 something left.
So averaged out between all these soldiers, how much does it cost to paint per soldier? Like with
the paint is more expensive than the soldier at this point.
I would imagine.
I always find this kind of funny, is so I was painting originally some Warhams, which are expensive, and I probably shouldn't have bought them.
$100.
Yeah, it was like $100 for like 15 models.
All I know is someone told me a Bane blade and from 40k costs like $200 or something.
Oh yeah. No,
like, okay.
Oh, like major centerpiece
for me.
Major centerpiece models are going to be crazy expensive. Like huge major centerpiece models are like way more expensive than like even making an army of like normal units. And it's worth saying the Games Workshop ones are exceptionally expensive. Textbooks, Hoomter. No question about it. If I was paying like normal, if I was paying like MSRP for the academic books I read, I would be dead. There's like no question about it. But the so that was expensive. So I put up a bunch of different types of models on Throne. May as well plug the Throne. I put up a bunch of different models on Throne. I was like, I will let chat decide what I am painting next by voting with their Throne purchases. And so I put up a bunch of different things that were $30 each. And so it would be like $30 from like a sci-fi game, and $30 worth of stuff from a fantasy game, and $30 worth of historicals. And so the fantasy thing that got bought was Old Dominion Praetorians, which are also Roman, but they're undead Romans. And it's 12 of them for $30.
Oh. Yo, that's just like that fucking the one game that just came out recently. Songs of Six, or not Songs of Six.
Yes, Songs of Six does have that. Songs of Six is crazy though. That game's nuts. it's a Necromantic Romans feels right. It feels right and good to those of us who, as all of Western society has been for over 1,000 years, living in the ruins of the Roman Empire. It just feels appropriate. It's like somebody bought that, and then somebody bought the historical box set, which was again like $30 something worth of historical minis. Yeah, I didn't realize until it was on my doorstep and in my hands that it was 100.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is a box of 100. So where I'm going with this, right, is that the cost per miniature varies wildly. And arguably, these are not even the cheapest ones I've got, because I do have a fair number of 3D printed miniatures that I basically just got in exchange for cookies.
Nice.
Like there's a huge difference. The biggest differential is going to be about like the intellectual property involved. This is the thing I was kind of alluding to earlier with feeling like Warhammer is a bad introduction to the hobby, because Warhammer is crazy expensive by comparison.
Yeah, it kind of scares me off whenever I like look at like model prices. Then people are like, "You should try this," and I'm like, I would like money.
I will say I don't. Even though I play war games, I actually just play them on Tabletop Simulator mostly because I just don't want to travel. Like, that's the actual reason, is because I don't want to leave my goddamn house.
Oh, for sure.
But the we've got a raid.
Yo,
Rangi _a_duraz. Let's give this shout out to Rangi Duraz. That's a good name. Rangi Duraz. What were you up to, Rangi? For the raiders, my name is Almantas VT. Oh, were you also painting? What were you working on? Hello, Drungi. Hello, Knob_1711. Welcome in. Yes, my name is Almantas. I am mostly a calligrapher. What's my display piece that I like these days? This one. This is the display piece I like. This is my handwriting. This is what I normally do. I am joined by my friend Madramimi, who is an elf who likes ska. And
that's gonna become my new thing every time you introduce me.
It's true. It is. You came in like really hard with the ska thing. You had like a lot of ska opinions. But you're painting chaos dwarves. Chaos dwarves are quite cool. I remember when they were a not strictly speaking legal army. But yes, I am an old man who loves old things, and I am painting a miniature. I am not a particularly good mini painter. I am learning. You are watching me learn a new skill. So if you want to watch a kind of clumsy newbie and give him some backseating, I will take it. And we were actually discussing miniature prices when you came in, and I was highlighting that within the field of miniature war games, Warhammer is actually a particularly expensive one. And a lot of that is, there are kind of two reasons going on there, one of which is less fair and one of which is more fair. The less fair reason, is the more obvious reason, is that Warhammer has an enormous amount of brand recognition and brand loyalty, and people are willing to pay extra for the brand. And that's kind of the crappy reason. But also, just kind of truthfully, they're, compared to a lot of the other models that I have worked with, they are better made. They actually are, in fact, better made. Which is a shameful thing to have to admit to. Usually I am the cheapskate, and I want to be like, yeah, you're not getting what you pay for, just go with the cheapest version of things. But this is a Atlantic War Games Roman Legion. Obviously not fully assembled. I like the sub-assembly technique. I am... This needs a little bit more purple in the the skin tone here. And yeah, it looks a little bit better. Yeah, we're just kind of nattering. We're kind of nattering and
Kind of messing about.
well, this and that, this and that, this and that. But yes, yeah, Warhammer's Games Workshop. I mean, Wizards of the Coast is a pretty evil company. Wizards of the Coast is a pretty evil company. But yeah, if you, because a lot of what you're paying for is functionally IP, this historical miniatures tend to be way cheaper. They tend to be much, much cheaper. And again, it depends on what your relationship to the hobby is, right? Like, these aren't even for a game that I play. I don't even know what game I would play with them, because I haven't settled on a rank and flank historical game that I have a particularly strong opinion on.
I just assumed you were making like a diorama. Oh god, I can't say words.
Diorama.
Sorry, I'm in the middle of playing video games. Also at the same time.
No, you're good. Just as long as you're not burning too much on your gacha pulls.
What? I wouldn't play gacha.
Oh, what are you playing?
No, I'm playing a fighting game right now. I'm playing Grandler.
Oh, I thought I heard
It scrambles my vocabulary sometimes.
I must have misunderstood. I thought I heard you say Fate Grand Order.
No. No. I haven't played that game in like 10 years.
I also might have thought Grand Blue Fantasy was a gacha.
Yes.
But yes, yeah, Warhammer minis are actually fairly well made. Yeah, no, not even a diorama. I am literally just practicing my painting skills. The purpose is the process. The process of getting better is the purpose. The only reason why I'm even bothering to keep the minis that I've already painted is so that I can like compare them and like see the timeline of improvement. Otherwise, like whatever. And yeah, I genuinely am just trying to learn because I love learning, and a lot of my motivation is that as a calligraphy is my main skill, my main art form, and I have been doing calligraphy for so long that I basically cannot tell improvements.
That can be like frustrating, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit frustrating. Like I get fairly frustrated with my calligraphy every once in a while. There was a Polish rank and flank that I really liked the look of, that's set in the early modern era, not the Roman era, where they have this system where when units fight each other, it creates a combat that is actually larger than the size of the units involved, and you can win the combat as a whole thing.
Sure.
I'll need to look it up. But it's a very interesting mechanic to simulate the ways in which, particularly on like an early modern battlefield, like there will be a part of the field that didn't start out, that was not predestined to be the center of the conflict, but becomes the center of the battlefield because of the way that resources get poured into it. Also, hello, Scanian. But yes, yeah, I don't have any actual goal with these other than like getting better at painting. I do have some miniatures in specific that I would like to paint at some point, and I am nervous about being too shit at painting to do justice to the model. So that's part of my objective here, is that I want to get better at painting until I feel comfortable painting a couple of the models that I really, really love the look of, that I would like to do. Oh, you just realized that you're in a new chat. That's pretty funny. And I'm slowly improving, is what I would say. I would say I'm slowly improving. Yeah, washing I've actually felt fairly good with as a technique. I think the technique that I am I would say the biggest thing I'm struggling with is that I am not from. I did not learn like two-dimensional art. Weebiscuit, thank you for the 3 months of subscriptions. That's so kind of you. That's so kind of you. This is as ever a viewer-supported channel. Your donations make it possible for me to stay on the air and to buy more paints, as I just bought a whole bunch of paints. I like, this is the wash I kind of like to go for, is Argax. And if I'm not using this as like my final wash, I will usually mix paints on the fly and use a bunch of thinner. To get them down to a level where I can use them as a wash. But what I'd say is my biggest weakness overall is that because I don't have a lot of visual arts background. I really genuinely don't. Those were like the classes I avoided the most in school because they were the ones I found the most frustrating. I don't feel like I have a good sense of how lighting works for highlights. These are acrylics. I'm working with acrylics. My only visual arts background of any note is in calligraphy. And I was only actually formally trained in Japanese calligraphy. My Western calligraphy is self-taught. So
kind of messed up, honestly, though, that these Romans are getting more washed than actual Romans in real life.
I know, right? Acrylic, Scotty, and I don't have any oil paints. But yeah, I live in a tiny little Brooklyn apartment, and so didn't even know about primer when you started. I know, right? There's so much to learn. But yeah, I have. Yeah, I don't know. So we were talking about this before you got here, because Mimi was asking about like how much this costs, and like, this guy probably worth about 30 cents.
Oh, okay. For like old-timey tin soldiers or something.
Yeah. I mean, these are plastic, right? These are injection molded plastic. And like I said, like the copyright matters a lot. Like the IP law of it all matters a lot. And since these are, ancient Roman soldiers, yeah, there's not a lot of IP involved. And like there are higher and lower quality historical miniatures. And again, like I was kind of hinting at, I think I kind of wish that I had started with cheaper models, right? Because
sure, to learn how to like paint and stuff.
To learn how to paint, and again, I'm mostly thinking about this as a series of learning experiences. And trying to evaluate myself on the standard of like how much have I learned here, and I don't need to spend $5-10 per model for that if I can spend 30 cents or less. And if I had better ventilation and had the wherewithal to invest in it, I would pretty seriously consider getting an actual 3D printer. Yeah, I still think I have a long way to go. Long way to go. Are you interested in expanding to even more alphabets, keeping it to those two? I'm assuming you mean about writing systems. I don't have a lot of interest in learning Arabic calligraphy, if that's what you're asking, because Arabic calligraphy is super cool. Arabic and Ethiopian calligraphies are both super cool. I still feel like I actually have a lot of room left to grow in Western calligraphy. And I actually have not put in like any time into Japanese calligraphy. Sure, let me hold on, let me grabbing the models. I think So I learned how to paint minis when I was younger, and then I came back to it as an old man. Just trying to make sure I don't break this guy. In this set of learning, this was the first one I did in. I think this was the first one I did. In this recent set of learning. This Eldar Guardian. Oh, you did. I'm sorry, Adders. And thank you for the reminder. Let me just pull out one other one that's more recent. Here is one of those zombie Romans that I mentioned. This is a pretty recent. This is a more recent one. So yeah, this is. I finished quite a few. But this is like Roman number 23 or 24. I think actually 22. I think actually 22. Okay, but yes, I'm going to do push-ups again. Another set of push-ups. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7.
Yep. 8, 9.
He's so sick of your chat.
10. No, I'm fine with it. Because I don't teach middle schoolers. So, so that's fine for me. I'm not that bothered. All right, Weebiscuit, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, and Drungi Aduraz, thank you for the follow. And yeah, if you're mostly a minis person who found the minis part of this interesting, that's usually my Thursday night stream. It's kind of how the rhythm I've fallen into.
Alright, I've noticed I'm getting a little sleepy, so
Okay,
I
you're
think
getting sleepy?
I'll pop off
Thank you.
Before I become an accessory to Hongshiru.
That would be very funny. That would be very, very funny. The Discord server actually even has a specific role for people who fall asleep in VCs.
That's great.
Because enough people have done that. All right. Thank you, Mimi, for stopping by. Thank you for joining me tonight.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right. Have a good night. I guess I've got to change the...
Nini. Don't let the say bed bugs, but it's more like the things
Yes.
that bite like figures. I'm not even sure.
Yeah, she was my ancient Rome chatting homie. Oh shit, I didn't even talk with her about Dishonored. But yeah, I have not done any large figures. The largest, the Conquest figures are, I think, 38 millimeter. So they're a little bit larger than the 28 millimeters that are, these guys, the 1 inches. But I haven't done anything truly large. The model that I am working myself up towards as a hopeful, I really want to paint this one, is the Magariba Guard from Corvus Belli. That model I really like. That's like my favorite miniature that's out there, is the Magariba Guard. I gotta come up with the... I mean, it's flattering that you think I'm doing a good job. I don't know. I think I'm doing okay. I think I'm getting better. I'm enjoying the challenge of working with yellows. I am enjoying the challenge of working with yellows. And a challenge that I particularly enjoy, that I didn't think I would enjoy when I started. Here's my wet palette. I don't know how obvious this is, but one of the things I've really been enjoying is creating colors by using heavy body acrylics. Right, by just mixing heavy body acrylics. So like the skin tone on this guy, this skin tone is from this heavy body purple and this heavy body orange here, that I'm just mixing live. Also, hello, Caffey VT. And I've been enjoying that as a... Oh, ad break. Okay, yes. I'm going to go use the bathroom while we're on ad. Alright, I'm back. How are folks? How are the folks? Yeah. Hold on a second. I do need to replace this sheet. I keep on saying it like every single week, and I keep not doing it. But it is, it has, I think, outlived its purposes. Should have also... I really just kind of got up and used the bathroom. I really should have taken the time to, it would have been wise, I should say, for me to have replaced the waters. It would have been wise for me to have replaced the waters. Well. Ooh. But yeah, I don't know that I have a Roman era set of rules that I particularly like. And I'm pretty curious about that. Oh, water. Water is my default preference for drinking. New York City tap water is really good. New York City tap water is really, really good. Oh, that's why it's going. That's why this felt weird. I was like, this is the brush that I've messed up. This is the brush that I've trashed. Just doing a little bit of glazing here, right? I'm just doing a little bit of glazing here to, like, these highlight layers are super harsh, so I do a little bit of glazing to soften them in a little bit and to make the transitions look a little bit less harsh. I think I might need to glaze a little bit with a lighter color. To try to make it a little bit smoother. But no, water is light of arms. Thank you, Scanian. Thank you, Scanian. Thank you, Scanian. WordPress.com. That's always a good sign. All right. All right. Thank you. All right. You can see the highlight already looks a lot better. Need to glaze it a little bit more. Oh, there's a spy just like flat out mist in there. little bit cleanliness problem up here. So you can save money on paint. I mean, my understanding is that oil painting on canvases is crazy expensive. Canvases seem super expensive to me, and watercolor also seems crazy expensive to me. I don't have a mind for 2D. It is something that I should pick up. I talk about it all the time, and I don't. Mostly so I can start doing marginalia for my calligraphy. I just talk about it. I don't ever end up actually doing it. So I am not nearly versed enough in the historical market to say for sure. As far as I know, historical minis seem to, from what I can tell, from a not super well-versed standpoint, they seem to follow the popularity within broader Anglophone notions of what are the popular and cool conflicts to talk about, which means World War II by a country mile, ACW, and Napoleonics. Napoleonics are particularly heavily represented because of the history of miniature wargaming with Kriegspiel, which is to say that miniature wargames were kind of originally developed for dealing with like Napoleonic era conflicts. Yeah, I know what that means, Galaxy Wolf Start. It is a little bit surprising that in the West I haven't seen a lot of Three Kingdoms representation, because even though Three Kingdoms is not a Western conflict at all, Three Kingdoms has become increasingly popular in the West thanks to, you know, popular video games that are based on their romance. And I think that I think that they do actually suit a lot of mini gamer sensibilities, where Three Kingdoms as like from the romance. You want them to have more vivid highlights? I'm looking at from 15 inches away, right now. But that's a good point, Scannian, thank you. But also, hold on, we've got an important task in front of us. But you do make a good point. The skin I actually feel okay about, but you're right that the highlights on the leather and swords is no good. It is worth saying that for whatever reason, this camera transmits way more light to you guys than what I see. Blue Rose, thank you for the 20 watch streak. Thank you for the watch streak. And yeah, as for why they haven't done as much Three Kingdoms, I'm not sure. I can say that Sengoku Jidai is actually pretty popular. And as far as I know, that is partially like demand driven from Asia. When Japanese wargamers seem to like the Sengoku Jidai quite a bit. The Chinese market is in fact actually pretty cloistered. Hello, Archibald. On a ramshackle held by the weight of his... Yeah. I have no idea what's going on with China's Minter scene. I genuinely don't know. I do know that if you are a Western company that wants to sell things in China, pretty much everybody I know who does... There are people who do that. There are Western countries that sell a lot of things in China. I don't know anybody who particularly sells direct to the consumer market. It's a lot of B2B. There is a lot of B2B sales into China. Part of this is, you know, unsurprisingly, that Westerners don't tend to make as many consumer goods. I should say mid to low-end consumer goods, because Italy has managed to make itself the 8th largest country on the economy on the planet, almost entirely off of luxury goods. But, you know, I don't know, right? I don't know. The Chinese entertainment industry, from what I can tell, tends to be relatively Chinese specific. Also, I just want to say again, once again, thank you, Scanian, for the backseating. Genuinely helpful. In general, I'm pretty comfortable with people backseating as long as I'm not playing Dark Souls. Turi backseats like crazy when I'm playing Timberborn, and I'm fine with that. Yeah, no, Three Kingdoms. Oh, and Three Kingdoms also has like a history of like larger than life figures. That's like a big part of it, right? Is that like a thing that a lot of mini war gamers seem to want is like transcendentally grand figures and individuals in a way that I don't think that doesn't agree with my approach to history and my theory of history. Because I'm kind of, you know, a big dirty commie. So yeah, Three Kingdoms feels like very ideal. I just haven't really... That one feels underrepresented to me. I'm not sure what else I think would be particularly underrepresented in terms of like what I would think based on... Because I'm just kind of assuming like from, you know, like what the public is interested in. Viking era feels maybe a little bit overrepresented to me, but that's just because it feels pretty heavily represented. And I don't know how much people... I don't really quite know what the level of public investment and fascinating is with the Viking era. I know what... I know how historians talk and think about the Viking era, which is very discordant with like what I grew up learning about the Viking era, which is always neat. Well, yeah, I don't know. From what I can tell, Napoleon, American Civil War, and World War II are really, really dominant. There's a lot more medieval. There's a lot more medieval stuff than I think is particularly meaningful. The medieval minigaming feels very overrepresented. I thought you were talking about the Three Kingdoms anime, and I was like, yes, I have seen Paripi Kome. I was like, yeah, I know Paripi Kome. I like Paripi Kome. Yeah, all right, Itsy Bitsy Bones. Thank you for stopping by. Please have a good night. Yeah, let's... This is a little bit of a challenge, right? Is that highlighting yellow, the highlights, like, blend in so aggressively, right? Like, with the skin tone, the highlights felt like they were super aggressive. Like, they felt too aggressive. But here, it's like... You know, we're just doing ice yellow on, like, regular yellow. On a blunt yellow. I do feel like I've improved a lot at working with yellow. Yellow, I know people hate yellow, but like it's not nearly my favorite color in general, but I do feel like the degree to which I have improved at yellows has felt very encouraging. Right? That's felt very, very encouraging to me. That's felt very, very encouraging to me. Yeah, those are, I guess, kind of like the main thoughts I would kind of have about, like what I've noticed. I'm not like super expert. I do feel like I'm still pretty noobish on the topic. And in terms of like what my wargaming goals are, my big one is I want to keep on improving at Infinity. That's kind of like my big ones. I want to keep on improving at Infinity. Ooh. Yeah, Western Africa would be really interesting. So a couple of games, the game I was thinking of, God, I wish I could remember the name of it. That's based on like it's based on multiple periods. There's a couple of games that have been based on like early modern warfare, and they've started with like the early military revolution and then moved through like the Napoleonic era. And so you've got different eras and it changes like what army compositions and stuff look like. I think West Africa would be actually incredibly interesting for this, because in West Africa, there's this huge transition that happens around gunpowder, right? There's a huge, huge transition around gunpowder and how gunpowder operates, and like this changes like what the various kingdoms behave like, right? Like some of the kingdoms that we think of, like Dahomey, just like literally do not exist in the early parts of the era. Just literally do not exist in the early parts of the era. And they only exist because they only become what they become because of the influence of both of the Western slave trade and the Western gun trade. And so I don't know enough about the era to speak authoritatively, but I do think that that creates an interesting vector of exploration for, you know, how these armies are, you know, very different over time. Yeah, many antagonistic kingdoms. I mean, when slave raiding becomes like a major part of your economy, that implies a form of warfare that is worth engaging with, right? So yeah, I think that creates some interesting options for what we can kind of do here. Opens up some interesting design space as well. But again, I only know like brief summaries. I am not at all an expert, and I think it would be extremely reasonable that people would not be interested in the half-cocked ideas of a fucking gringo about how to represent African people for themselves. I think that'd be a pretty fair thing for me. Like, we don't need this. I'm not even an expert in game design, right? I'm not even. It's not even like I'm bringing anything special to the table here. The historical book I've been reading for fun off stream, very slowly, because I like to read very slowly. It's called Hunger and the Sword. And it's making me think a lot about creating a game that's primarily about logistics. Because I think that actually creates a really interesting vector and underexplored territory for player interactivity. Right? That's always kind of like the big question. It's like, how much interactivity do the players actually get to have? And, oh, Drungy, have a good night. Have a good night. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for entrusting your folks with me. It was a pleasure to have you here. Yeah, it's very underrepresented, and it's the thing is that this is actually a lot of where the interactivity between players can really be located is in interfering with the logistical network, right? Raiding, harassing, harrying, pressuring, I think is actually a pretty good, I think that actually is like a good vector for engagement. All right, Scotty, and have a good night. Have a good night. Thank you. Hello, Scaldy. Hello, Scaldy. Yeah, they're neither multiplayer nor war. Yeah. They're neither multiplayer nor war. And I was in no small part thinking about this in terms of, like, again, I'm reading Hunger and the Sword, and I'm thinking about trying to, like, simulate the type of decision-making structure that the people who were surviving these situations, who were living through these situations, were going through, right? Like, this is kind of how I like to think about games whenever I'm getting into like my headspace of like thinking about like, what would be an interesting game to design? Which again, I almost never actually finish anything. I just kind of think about it. Is what is a decision-making structure that people have actually had to deal with historically that I haven't seen simulated in a game? And how can I make a game that kind of abstracts out the other problems and makes this the main problem? Again, I'm thinking about classical history here, rather than like modern factories. So I'm thinking about, like Rome, and I thought it'd be a kind of interesting balance decision, because this is one of those things that I think is a kind of interesting set of balance decisions, right? Is that the way that a one of those things that gets kind of lost a little bit is that the Romans, when they were going up against the Greeks, in particular, not just the Greeks, but, the Seleucids, the Antigonids, etc., they win ludicrously. And so I thought it would be kind of interesting. So actually, what I should say, right, is that the way that ancient campaigns work, because I was thinking about this as like a campaign level thing. Like one to 2 hour long match would be a campaign. Would like cover like the Pydna campaign, right? Or the Numantine campaign. Or, the Sicilian campaign, right? To use a really funny one. And the way I'm kind of thinking about this is that if that's what I'm simulating, right, then the way that these campaigns work is that the invading army is trying to deliver an army intact to a siege. That is the actual way that these goal armies are set up to do. This is like the intended operation, is that you have an intact army, and if you can get it to besiege the fortification intact, you will win. And so your question as the defender is how to interfere with their logistics such that the army does not get intact. And I thought it'd be a kind of funny, interesting game balance that, like, the Romans will pretty much always win if they get to the battle without, like, significant logistical losses. If you are not able to hurt them in the early and mid game, the Romans will basically just always win. Which I thought would be a kind of interesting... like, different games have had game balances like that. Conquest very much has a game balance like that. Like if you're... Like, if you're playing Conquest, the Normans... If you're playing as the Normans, you will basically lose if you don't win in the early game. Those are kind of your, like, option. Yeah, don't let them get to the late game. But it's, it's on a campaign map. And it's about how do you, encourage them to... How do you encourage the Romans to disperse so that you can ambush them? And so I don't know, I'm thinking about, like, what the available techniques to the players are and how to encourage the players to actually interact with each other. I don't know, I'm just thinking about it. You're hearing the McDonald's beeping. I don't know what the McDonald's beeping is. I don't think it's from me. It's been, I don't think this should surprise too many people. It's been a very long time since I've had McDonald's. Are you inside a McDonald's day your turn? Because that would explain that. Are you also here? Adders, do you mean that like you also have not eaten at McDonald's in a long time, or that you are also hearing McDonald's beeping? Because it's coming from me, that's a little bit alarming and weird. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know what the McDonald's beeping is. If you're hearing a steady set of beeps, if you're hearing a bunch of steady beeps, that are pretty loud, that is probably your smoke detector's low battery alert. That's my assumption. You almost got me, Foyd. I'm easy to one guy. Wow, that's a lot less than I've been. I just haven't been in a long time because I'm vegan. I don't travel that much anymore. Shikigami Nekomata, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you for the 4 months.
Subscribed voor 4 months.
That's so nice of you. That's so kind of you. That's so kind of you. It's pretty big in Age of Wonders 4. Ah, I see. Well, I'm just going a little bit. I've gotten a little bit like distracted because there's some dried paint inside this cap that is preventing it from closing properly, and I want to get that out. I'm trying to get it out without spilling the bottle. Oh, that makes more sense, Sayaturn. I was like, I don't think it's me, because I don't even know what that sound would be, and if it's at all distinctive. Okay, I think... Oh, that closes much better. I feel much better now. Oh, I got a little bit I got a little bit distracted there. I had to fix a problem. No, you're fine. You're fine. No, you're not the problem. The problem was this cap. The cap on this. It's driving me a little bit nuts. But thank you so much, Shikigami Nekomata. It is so good to see you, my friend. Alright, let's see about doing a little bit of washing. A little bit of washing on the feet. Do I also paint pictures? No, I don't. Sorry if I wasn't clear about this, Coffee. I don't do... The only 2D work I do is calligraphy. I actually find working with two-dimensional art to be really frustrating. I'm like the only person I know that found Blender to be like a genuine relief to use after trying to like get things done in Paint and Photoshop and stuff like that. The issue is not like the mechanical skill, right? I think that people who know much about drawing will probably be able to figure this out. The issue is about seeing. The issue is about that the way that you, like, so much of what drawing is as a skill set is knowing how to decomposite the world into lines and curves. And I find that really hard. I haven't done sculpting. I've thought about it a little bit. For folks who might not know this, I am primarily like a writer and an analyst by trade. I was trained as a sociologist, and my other job is that I'm a writer. That is the art form I am much more familiar with. I am enjoying mini painting and I'm enjoying calligraphy, but they aren't what I am known for. I think of myself as it's not certainly not what I've been trained in. My training is very much in like academic research, public speaking. That's where I'm trained in. Oh, that's actually an interesting point, chat. That's an interesting point, Adders. I like that. I like that. I like that. I'm not really worrying about highlighting this arm very much because it's going to be very occluded. Okay. And the most important place to get some washing in. So the most important place to get the washing in is up here, is the neck. You know what? I think I am gonna. We're at 5 hours and 43 minutes. I'm probably gonna finish the model on the stream. This is probably gonna be a one-stream model. I was moving very slowly when my friends were here and we were chatting, but speed has been picking up as I've been solo. So let's move this up a little bit more. And I actually really love that rubber cement smell. I know it's like horrible, but you know, it's definitely like melting my brain, but I do in fact like it. Oh my goodness. All right, let's let that set a little bit. Let's this. Okay, I think that's probably set decently, and let's get the arm on there. Yeah. That's... This gotta be ratcheted back. It's a little bit far. There we go. Something like that. Something like that. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. This is the moment I should have been working on the shield, right? This is the moment I should have been working on the shield. Yeah, to give it a full minute or two to... On the game, EDF 4.1. I have not played EDF 4.1. I believe that stands for Earth Defense Force. But yeah, I have not played it. I have not played it, so I don't have strong opinions on it. Let's think about it. Games that I have strong opinions on. Helldivers. Strong opinions on Helldivers. Strong opinions on... clean up some things around here. Strong opinions on Helldivers. There's a lot of city builders I have strong opinions on. Strong opinions on Payday. Strong opinions on Nine Kings. Fucking love Nine Kings. Strong opinions on Infinity. Infinity N4. Helldivers 2 is great. Helldivers 2 is fantastic. Terrible community. But, fantastic game. Fantastic game. I have lots of opinions on Warframe, but none of them are strong. I really like Warframe, but I don't actually have strong opinions on the game. I'm trying to figure out what I should play next week. Sunday will probably be Dark Souls. I might not. I'll have to see how I'm feeling. But good chance of Dark Souls Sunday. And then, you know, handcam Monday and, and then something on Tuesday, and Mabel wants me to check out Corsair Cove, and she has a good sense of what I like, so that's fairly likely. Corsair Cove is fairly likely. I've got opinions on Bunny. My opinions on Bunny Game are mostly just that it's fun. Are mostly that it's fun. I like Bunny Game. I like Rabbit and Steel. I don't know how strong of an opinion that is. I think it's pretty good. But I think so. Tuesday might be Corsair Cove, might be Whiskerwood, might be there's another game from Hooded Horse that I kind of want to check out, and might be Timberborn, right? Might be Timberborn. I'm sorry, might be might go back to our beloved. To our beloved. Oh. Ah. Now let's get in here. I feel like this camera is just constantly betraying me. There we go. See, that's what it should look like. Trapped a mosquito in your office. That's dreadful. Let him out. Her out, probably. I don't even know what male mosquitoes look like. Let's get in there a little bit. Yeah, as far as I yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like a mosquito doesn't want to be in your office. And you don't want the mosquito to be in your office either. Yeah. You want to be in your office, you don't want your mosquito to be in your office. The two of you want to be in different places. At least that's my interpretation of this. I find I get along with most bugs, if I'm honest. I've actually never even been stung by a wasp. I don't think. I've been stung by bees a couple times, but I don't think I've ever been stung by a wasp. Right. Yeah, I definitely want to be done with this sheet at the end of the stream. No, just gotten lucky a few times when I was a kid. I haven't been stung by a bee since I was a little kid. But even like me and cockroaches are chill. That's very sweet of you to say, Mary Lee. It's still got a ways to go. It's still got a ways to go. Still got some work to do on it. For one thing, I haven't even done my arch nemesis, the face. Okay, got those rivets. Let's get the under rivets. Get some highlights on here. Stung by a swarm of wasps. Ooh, that sounds profoundly unpleasant. Sounds extraordinarily unpleasant. I am very glad to have not had that happen to me. Bees. Hello, gay little bee. Yeah, I pretty sure I probably antagonized at least one of the bees who stung me when I was a little kid. At least once in a week. I mean, bees are a frequent topic of conversation. They are our little friends in nature. And let's get the copper over here. I think it's really kind of interesting how much the English language idea of a bee centers specifically on the European honeybee. I think that's really kind of interesting. Like people rarely mean other species of bee, even though there's thousands and thousands of them. Does anybody else think that's kind of strange? Yeah, that's actually one of those things that's super interesting. That's actually one of those things that's super... The reason why this is super interesting, right, is that there was like a whole discourse about 15 years ago about bee extinction, and it turns out that it just meant slightly higher operating costs for commercial beehives. And then we absorbed that cost, and then everything was fine from like a grand economic perspective. We did not actually get true bee extinction. Oh, ad break is in progress. Thank you. I'm going to get up and move. All right, I'm back. I am back. All right. I don't have it in me to do a good job on the face. I don't have it in me. I'm not gonna do it. We are getting extremely crude face today, and that's that. I kind of hate doing faces, and today I feel especially disinterested. Alright. Oh, and here's an area that I missed. Yeah, energy really kind of fell off a cliff while I was up, so I'm now kind of like, I want to kind of just get through this. And there's not enough left to do to justify spreading this out over 2 streams. So I'm gonna try to be moving with like a little bit of briskness, a little bit of unusual for me haste. Turn off your work laptop and eat a meal. Please do eat a meal. Please do eat a meal. It is shocking to me how often in my life I just like don't feel like a real human being. It's just I'm hungry. I've frankly been having some mood problems recently, and I'm like 90% sure it's actually just that because I've been cutting harder for weight loss purposes. That whatever mechanisms my brain uses to defend itself from depression aren't as good when I'm hungry. Super Paper Mario is Fez too incredible. And see, Gail will be Quincy. Hello, Quincy. Hello, Quincy. It took me a while to realize that that was a new person. That there's Quincy. You have the same color as Gail will be. I'm sorry, no, it was a Cafe. So I was like, it's like a little bit like, oh, that's the same. That's my old friend. That's my old friend Quincy. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking that level. I was just thinking like sheer like calories and like blood sugar. Like, is my life actually off track, or do I just have hypoglycemia? I would love to see some of that research, because in general, you are seeing the least depressed Almantas, right? I don't think my grandparents ever saw me as happy as you guys see me on a regular basis, which is very sad to think about. But wow, okay. Okay, hold on. Where is that? One of these days, I'm going to get a method of organizing my paints that is not just a box. There's not just a single bucket where all my paints are just hang out. Oh, and my brush is getting tired too. Oh wait, no, this is the number 2, so I don't okay, the number 2 is really messed up. Let's do a little bolder up here. Unobtrusive speakers on your desk, your headphones get too sweaty. I'm an earbuds guy, so I never have this problem. I know that a lot of people don't like earbuds, and I don't know. Earbuds for life for me. I'm an earbuds for life guy. They are. I don't know what an IEM is. What is an IEM? My first thought was inner ear monologue. In-ear monitor. Okay. I was like, what does inner ear monologue mean? It's a strange phrasing to me. Earbud type headphones. Okay. Yes. This is what my headphones look like. This is the kind I have. I like them quite a bit. Improvised explosive mechanism. Exactly. And hello, Sleeper Shark 007. Hello. Oh, yes, enjoy your lurk. Fancy earbuds with replaceable cables. Yeah, my earbuds were 50 cents. Oh, okay. It's feeling pretty late for me. It's 4:15 in the morning. It's 4:15 in the morning for me, so I am also feeling pretty late o'clockish. Stove has been watered. I feel like you're not supposed to water your stove. That doesn't feel... like a normal thing to want to try to do. Water has been stoved. Okay. You're boiling water? Is that what that means? Okay. You know what I should research? One of those crazy induction ones is like 10 kilowatts. One of those things that I should do is look up, do a little bit of research on Roman shield insignia. Yeah, those things are super cool. If I were particularly wealthy, that would be a luxury that I would love to have. All right, we're gonna rotate. Because I want to get use out of the curvature of my own hand for curving this laurel branch. Because, yeah, the only Roman shield patterns I know are this laurel one, this laurel, and the lightning bolts. And I don't use the lightning bolts often on the yellow shields because it's yellow on yellow. It's not enough contrast. Under 200 pounds, Mazel Tov. Mazel Tov, congratulations. Is that a local low? I'm assuming it's not a lifetime low. I'm assuming that when you were a little baby, you were like 8 pounds. I don't think very many babies are coming out 8 pounds. You've been fluctuating for months? Okay, okay. I am sorry. That's stressful. I have very minimal fluctuations in my weight. Oh, okay. 2 years ago you were on 180 and like to get back there. Understandable, understandable, understandable. It's kind of annoying, right? Like, it came up when, like, Noru was here. I get kind of annoyed about this. Like, I have a weight loss goal, and the primary reason for the specific number is that I know that the doctors treated me a lot differently when I was that weight, right? It is much less about how I look or how I feel than about being able to go to a doctor and say, hey, I am feeling X, and they go, oh, it's probably this, as opposed to come back when you're 20 pounds later. Like, they treated me very, very differently. And I am frankly at this point inclined to believe that a significant percentage of the life expectancy gain for being a lower weight comes from being treated better by doctors. Have you tried not being a woman? Yeah. I'm pretty good at flossing and brushing my teeth. The dentist does not. Yeah, the dentist does not give me shit about flossing and brushing my teeth as a rule. They actually told me to chill out a little bit a couple of times. I've actually done a little bit of damage to my teeth from being too aggressive. But yeah, it's it's happened to me quite a few times unemployed, Void, to the point where it was like the part that I'm never going to get over, I'm gonna die mad about this one, was when I had a fungal infection and 4 different doctors told me that it was just my weight, and then I finally got one doctor who was like, oh, it's a fungal infection. Here's an antifungicidal that you can get in like 10 seconds. And it cleared up in like under a week. Dang. God, I feel like it's been like my whole life. I actually have no idea what country you're in, Theo. I'm American, right? So I don't know if that's like an American versus non-American difference. If like we just get that much worse of healthcare. Oh, I'm sorry. I just forgot. I'm sorry, Theo. I forget. I apologize. I apologize. It's a little bit hard. Sorry. Brain's not firing the right, and it's can be a little bit hard to keep track sometimes. I apologize. I just have there's also a lot of Europeans here. I apologize, Theo. I'm really sorry. We're wrapping up soon. I'm doing a couple of final passes on this, but I think I am pretty close to calling this guy done. I think it's turned out fairly well. I say as I move him completely off of the mark. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to the end here. Just a couple more touch-ups. A few more touch-ups here and there. Yeah, apologies, Theo. Apologies. Yeah. I mean, it's 4:30 in the morning. You know. Thank you, Mix. Thank you, Mix. Thank you, Mix. I think that it's the material itself largely carrying me there. Also, very unusual time for you to be awake. Are you okay? Just got up? Oh, okay. Gotta get ready for the Mira stream. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you just went to bed super early. Okay. I kind of wondered. So, oh, hold on. I can do a little bit more here. Looking at this duder. Think I'm okay. Let's fix that up a little bit. Touch that up a little bit. There we go. I think the cloth looks really good on this one. I'm really happy with some of this cloth. I think the bright might be a little bit too bright for you guys to see. I think the cloth turned out really good. I got very lazy on the face. I'll freely confess that. Chainmail looks, frankly fantastic. I'm very happy with what I've done with the chain. The leather and wood look, I think, okay. Pretty happy with the skin. Pretty happy with what I've done with the skin. Wood is pretty mediocre. Helmet's mediocre. Plume, good. Plume is good. So I think we see some real improvement here. Let me stretch my back out a little bit. Let me stretch myself out here a little bit. And let me think about a raid target. I have a person in mind, but she's very loud. So she's one of my, I love her to death, but she's very loud. Yeah, we're just gonna make some choices about where I'm going. Oh, okay, there's a clear choice here. There's a clear and unambiguous choice here. No question in my mind about where we're going. So I haven't made my schedule for next week. I have not made my schedule for next week. Sunday is a maybe. Monday will definitely be some sort of hand cam. Tuesday, I want to make the decision before the week of. I'm going to probably want to think about it a little bit. It'll probably be some sort of city builder. City builders have been feeling really good for me to stream. That's been a really positive change for me of late, has been doing more city builders. But if I do Sunday, it'll be Dark Souls. It'll be Dark Souls. It's really kind of a question of like, do I want to do that? Here are my socials. I don't use them very much. I've been updating the Goodreads more. I've been updating the Goodreads more. There is my Discord. I am pretty active there. I have some plans for some community stuff going forward. I go back and forth on community stuff. Like there are weeks and months where like I really like doing lots of community activities, and then I'll be like, all of my social battery is used up by streaming and interviewing writers. I don't have any social battery for anything other than those two. So I don't have it in me to do more voice calls. It really kind of comes and goes. But yes. Let's make our raid messages. Yeah, I do. We do need to do that. I mostly feel, we are going to Akshi. Akshi is one of my regulars. They are very cool. They are the install wizard, which I think is an extremely clever name for a kind of tech-focused VTuber. So yes, you guys know where to find me, as I have shown. We will be back very latest Monday at 10 p.m. Possibly, I would say 50-50 on Sunday at 10 p.m. Have a good night, everybody.